is 7 minutes past the hour. Welcome in to the Rick and Bubba Show. Kickoff hours live. Everybody's got their long sleeves on today because where we live is a little cold. Greg Skate. And we are here, and we're in studio. We'll talk about it. We'll have a good time today. Could be unscreened phone calls. That's on the table. It is April Fool's Day, so don't get fooled. I know Rick and Bubba on the main show will relive some radio April Fool's Days gone bad. Man, the pranks, they're out there, so don't get fooled today. Eddie Van Adler, he's here. I'm Speedy. Over to my right, it is Greg. It is Helmsy. And we are the Good Time Gang. What's up, guys? How are y'all? Everybody good?
Yeah.
Hey, oh, wow. That sounded enthusiastic.
You seen Hoodie Helms? Hoodie Helms is here today.
Hoodie Helms.
I tell you what, I wish my name was Hoodie Helms.
Hoodie Helms.
I like the way that flows.
Hey, Hoodie. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I do.
Helmsy came in with a hoodie on today, and we said off air, what if your name was Hoodie? And then
Hoodie
somebody
Helms.
said Hoodie Helms, and
I'll
we
go
went,
change
wait
it.
a minute.
I'll change it today.
Huh?
How you go through that process?
Do it.
Huh?
Oh,
Here we go.
Hoodie.
Hey, come on, Hoodie.
That's got
Ah,
a
man,
ring
that's
to
You
it.
know
good.
Hoodie. Hoodie will help you out. He's that guy.
Hey,
See?
will.
Call Hoodie. He'll come over
Hey,
here.
Hoodie's got a truck. Go get him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hoodie's got a chainsaw. He'll let you borrow it.
Oh, you know it. Huh? You don't hear, Hoodie won't help you.
No.
Hoodie will help you.
I actually grabbed this hoodie by mistake this morning.
Ooh, I got fingers.
What?
He grabbed it.
What a stretch.
I mean, goodness gracious.
Well, so don't you have to have fingers to grab
I was
it?
You
actually
do, buddy, but
I was actually looking for my Rick and Bubba University sweatshirt.
I support the show.
Ooh, I got a coat hanger.
I got eyes.
I mean, that's
about
about the same.
I love when he goes, I got out.
Sure.
He
And
said, was he looking for something?
I was looking for that.
I think I support the show is better. If we're going if we're playing
You
I
snorted.
don't know where that
Sure
came
did.
from.
Anyway, I was looking for my Rick and Bubba University. This color.
Mm-hmm.
And I grabbed this instead, and I thought, well, my goodness, it's opening day. I might as well wear it.
Yeah, let's go.
It's
true.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So
It is Major League Baseball opening day.
You going to the game?
Huh?
You going to a game?
No. I might look at one.
I do want to give this public service announcement today.
Oh, serious?
and I want to say this in its entirety before y'all make fun of it.
Okay.
Okay. On the past 2 weeks, I have been on a journey to try to figure out
Greg.
how I get the Braves.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
because Fox Sports South is not on anything anymore.
I miss the old days when TBS showed
Yeah.
every Braves game.
Last
So-
year when I was watching, I had to go Fox Sports.
I
something
know.
or other.
It's hard to find it, but like when I was a kid, every day you came in, you clicked it to TBS, and they were on.
Okay.
Some days it's different.
See, this is why I wanted to get this out. so Fox Sports South and Fox Sports Southeast is
Lot of
has
those.
been removed from every streaming service. Fubo TV doesn't have it. YouTube TV doesn't have it. Hulu doesn't have it. Sling
deal?
doesn't have it. I don't know. But I found, let me rephrase that, me and our listeners and me, because they did
Did
it
the
first.
listeners help Hoodie out?
They helped Hoodie out. So we've been on this journey together for the last few weeks, trying to figure out how do we do this. There was even some sports apps that we looked into, but the streaming of it lagged. It wasn't really that good. They're not ready yet, completely ready. And so got an email, 2 emails yesterday saying, hey, I think the best route here is AT&T TV. And my first question was, I'm not doing
What is
cable
AT&T
service.
TV?
Well, I'm not doing
I got
cable
it,
service.
yeah.
So they said, no, Helms, this is the same. This is a streaming, just like you do with YouTube TV, Hulu, Fubo, whatever. All those options that you've tried. But AT&T TV has an app on all those devices, just like everybody else, and they actually have Fox Sports South and Fox Sports Southeast. There's your solution.
Yeah.
So yesterday, and this is huge for my son too, because he's a huge Braves fan, and on top of that, he's a big Atlanta Hawks and Memphis Grizzlies fan. He's been killing him that he can't watch these games, basketball games. So I put it on the TV yesterday. I went all in. So I canceled. This is where y'all make fun. Canceled Fubo. And
That didn't last long.
Well, it didn't. And they
How
actually
long-
ged me a refund, by the way.
How many?
Which was
how many
fired me up.
Different providers have you gone through when you went just for streaming, like for local and all that?
I've went through Sling, Hulu, YouTube TV, Fubo TV. I think that's it. Am I missing one?
And then,
I never really went Hulu, but I did do a 7-day trial just to see if I could get some of these things. But here's what I have resolved for the entire family. Okay. And really, Amanda will say she gets mad about this, but she really doesn't, because I found another app for her to watch James Spann called Stirred, and so she gets that. But this resolves Braden's issue, my tennis channel issue, and Braves issue, and Amanda's local ABC 3340 issue, so she can see her man James, and that is AT&T TV.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the package, you have to do the $85 package, $84 package, so it's about $15 more a month. But look, when the regular season baseball's over with, I can go down to the lower one or cancel it, do something else.
Mm-hmm.
But I have the Braves today at 2:00
opening day
when they come on.
All right, so I have Uverse, and they have the channels that you're talking about. So that's how I watched the Braves last year. Is I would always go to the Braves Twitter account and just look and see, okay, where's it being shown today? And it would flip. I noticed it would flip from the main Fox Sports. Sometimes it would just be on Fox Sports. Sometimes it would be Fox Sports 1. Sometimes it would be Fox Sports Southeast. And it would flip on that. So I would just find out where it is and then go to that channel. So luckily I have it on Uverse. But I've seen the AT&T TV on the smart TVs is a choice on all the apps on the bottom of it, because if you're an AT&T customer,
here was my big hang up, because I didn't want to, with most of these cable companies, I was afraid I was going to have to get in some kind of contract deal. It is a month-to-month deal. So it's just like all these other.
That's perfect for you.
It is, and that was a big hang up. And so I didn't know this. Maybe y'all did. Fox Sports South, evidently Fox Sports South and Fox Sports Southeast are rebranding themselves to Bally Sports, Bally. Don't even know what that is, and I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right.
Mm-hmm.
To me, it looks like Bally.
That Bally?
Maybe Bally. Maybe Bally.
Don't they own casinos? Bally?
Whatever it is.
They own something.
Bally, you're about to start seeing this, so you'll start, instead of seeing Fox Sports Southeast and Fox Sports South, you'll see Bally Sports and Bally Sports, whatever. So, but evidently they have an exclusive deal with AT&T, because you can't find it anywhere else. Maybe like some of the traditional cable companies.
Has it. Maybe that's why.
Well,
because they do have it.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's an AT&T Fox Sports Southeast deal,
right?
Because you can't. Serious business. Sling doesn't have it. Hulu doesn't have it. YouTube TV, Fubo TV, all of those had it at one point, and over the last year it's been removed. So I'm excited, because at 1:00 today I'm going to be watching pregame, and then the game at 2:00 as they are going to Philadelphia for the opener against the Phillies.
Today is opening day for Major League Baseball. It's real. Well, I'm glad you got all that resolved.
And that's more for you wouldn't believe the emails that I have received over the last few weeks on how are you going to watch the Braves. And people have been able to help me out, and now I'm passing this on to you.
866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. That's 866-WE-BE-BIG. It's the kickoff hour. We're live. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba.
day without him, brother.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, there is no other
Rick and Bubba.
waking on their blubber.
Rick and Bubba.
21 minutes past the hour. Welcome into the Rick and Bubba Show. It's the kickoff hour, and we thank you so much for being with us. 866 We Be Big is the number. Of course, it's April Fool's Day. Just a heads up on that. Willamette could spin at any time, and that's not April Fool's. That's straight up.
Is
it? Well, hey, we might not do it today, but we're not going to fool you. It's just on the table, as it is every day.
Sure. Sure, buddy.
And we thank all of y'all for being here with us. As I said, the
didn't
number
have to.
866 We Be Big, and we could do unscreened phone calls at any moment during this hour. I love telling you guys, hey, today is this, today is that,
like it,
today
don't you?
whatever, just because it basically gets a reaction, which stirs conversation. Today, National Burrito Day.
How are you on burritos?
I never go there. For some reason, I never
like
go there.
them, but I don't ever go there either.
I like
I like a burrito. I'm not anti.
If someone brought us burritos this morning,
Long as
I'd
they
have one. I'd enjoy it. But if I
not
went
your
to a
go-to.
restaurant, I would not order it.
But I don't want refried beans in mine. I
Not
just
big
want
on that
meat,
either.
cheese, and whatever. I'm not on the refried bean thing.
A burrito, because you know me, sometimes I just make ordering lunch pretty simple. And so I was at lunch with someone the other day, and
You
they
just
ordered
ordered what they
burrito, and
got.
I was like, I'll just take whatever
So
you
he didn't
got.
want to think too much because he gets turned around.
Well, no, it was just.
But you get turned around ordering lunch. You do.
Well, I had never been to the place, and
Yeah,
and
gets
he
mad.
ordered something, and I was like, I'll just take whatever you get, and I
Well,
actually
I hope you
liked
liked
it, and it was a burrito.
What'd it
Now
have
that
in it?
was a thick old burrito.
What did it have in it?
What? Huh? So whatever he put, he
See,
wanted.
he
I
don't
want
make it.
this. I want
just
that.
give me that so I don't have to think.
I'll just
that
eat
is
it.
the
I
way
just
you
eat
are
it.
on ordering.
Then
You do
he'll
make
get
it
mad.
simple.
Is that
If
bad?
you order something that he really don't want, he gets mad at you for ordering it. Dang! I said, well, you can order something else. You don't have to order what I did.
I didn't like your trio order the other day.
I know.
Huh?
I know how you are.
It looked good, and I was very jealous of what Adler had.
Of course, you had a whole giant platter full of popcorn shrimp. I've never seen anything like it.
Don't hate.
It is good.
It was a
Wish they had
large-
some right
And I
now.
will
Large
tell
platter.
you this: for someone that never has like fried food, like I paid for it.
Oh, sure you did.
Hmm?
It's worth it.
You
though.
don't think popcorn shrimp woke me up in the middle of the
It's worth
night?
it though.
How you doing? Was I good?
I'm a little shrimp.
A lot of little shrimp.
Yeah.
National Burrito Day.
National burrito.
Now,
Let's see
I'm
the
like
burrito.
you, Helms. That's not my go-to. Are you over there? Your thumb's just so busy.
Well, I mean, if people are fired up about the Braves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, who's not?
If I could eat burritos while I'm watching the Braves today, that'd be a good thing.
I remember I had a black and white TV in my room when I was a kid,
Mm-hmm.
and the Braves would be on TBS, and I'd be in there. It was a real small TV. Too.
Yeah.
We didn't care.
No.
Tiny.
No, we were
And
just
then-
excited we had a
Tiny little
TV at all.
And then WOR out of New York came in our package, and they were the Mets station. And that was when Gooden and Strawberry and all
Yeah.
them were like
Mhm.
rookies, and
Love
it's
it.
awesome.
Love
And
it.
WGN had the Cubs
Yeah.
and the White Sox, I
Mm-hmm.
guess. I don't know if they had the White Sox. You just make that up, Hams? I think they did, though. I think you could watch both within the same day. Because the Cubs would play in the midday, and then you'd have the White Sox at night.
Yeah,
Plenty of baseball.
sure.
All kinds of good stuff.
There's a study out, and you know how we love
Ooh, a
studies.
study.
Some of them are just so dumb. There's
No,
a study.
majority are.
Right, and I know today is National Burrito Day, and Greg's is just. I mean, boy, if you want one, we got
They're
got
right next door.
We got one in
We
walking
get a steak
distance, don't
burrito. Y'all know.
we? That's your go-to.
Yeah.
They did a survey on go-to foods here.
Go-to foods.
Yes, like go-to foods when having a bad day. Go-to foods when having a good day.
All right, I like this. I like the knowing what the mindset is when you're having a good day or
You
a
like
bad
that
day.
hoodie?
I can relate to this because there are foods that I should not be eating that when I'm having a bad day, I jump in. I feel like it's going to make me feel better.
Enjoy them.
Well, we had a survey of about 2,000 Americans.
That's not a lot. Go ahead.
Yeah, I did. They analyzed the relationship between our moods and the foods we eat. All right. And so, what do y'all think if somebody's having a bad day? What do y'all think came in at number one on the go-to
They'll eat
foods?
if they're having a bad
Pizza.
day.
It came in at 46%.
Pizza.
Spaghetti.
And this is going to bother y'all because I mean,
this
they're
is
calling
gonna
it
be
a
one of these
they're calling it
stupid
a food, but I mean,
Oh boy.
chocolate.
Well,
It's not a food.
Well, it is. It's a
Why
type
don't you just
of
say
food.
sweets in general?
Right, 46%.
My
Sweets.
mind was on food.
Well, and but I would have went. I could have thought this ice cream,
Don't quit
chocolate.
defending it.
Well, I'm just saying. I see it because I'll do that. If I see some chocolate over there and I'm having a bad day, I'll grab it.
Fast
It
food.
will make you feel better.
It will.
Fast food came in second at 36%.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
they're being too general.
I know.
Candy came in at third
Well, what, is
at
chocolate
36%.
not candy?
Apparently not. Not in this
So
survey.
candy and chocolate are different.
Chips came in at 35%.
Okay. All right.
All right, but what about having a good day? I'm having a good day, and I'm going.
Oh,
to
I'm
food.
eating healthy.
Yeah,
I'm eating healthy and not eating a whole lot.
Burger.
This is
No.
going to bother y'all.
Burger.
Again. You might just stop the survey. I have a feeling
I'm not liking it up to
Uh-huh.
this point.
Number one again, chocolate.
Let's see.
See that? Okay,
Nah,
put
I'm
it
out.
up. Put it away.
Number two,
Put it away.
fresh vegetables.
See, this, I
Number
thought
three,
this was going to be good.
I get
Fresh
the fresh
fruit.
Okay, see, I get
Fresh
this.
fruit.
I get this.
All right, top foods that instantly put you in a good mood.
This is a dumb chocolate. I'm going with chocolate.
Number that's pretty good.
Okay.
Number one, tacos.
Now,
Yeah.
that's a fact. I finally got one I like.
Bacon and eggs. Number
Yeah,
two.
bacon. Bacon makes everything better.
Number three, steak.
Oh yeah,
So you liking this one?
this one actually makes
This
sense.
one here's a little weird. Number four, fried rice.
Really?
Yeah.
Nah.
I can
What
see
you
it.
got?
I don't hate fried rice.
I don't. I love. fried
Oh,
rice.
look at number five, waffles or pancakes.
Yeah, I
31%.
like that.
Mashed potatoes.
Eh.
Number six,
Eh.
mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Number seven.
I love mac and cheese.
Good old baked potato. Number eight,
I like mac and cheese.
hamburger or cheeseburger. Number nine,
Look, you're getting this far down.
and number 10, French fries.
All righty.
Some honorable mentions here. We got pizza.
Chocolate.
We got we got pizza, dark chocolate, chicken nuggets, some pasta down there.
I like pizza. Makes me happy.
Yeah, this survey here, I don't like it.
That's a dumb survey.
Well,
and
I don't
it's
like
not a
it.
very. You got
That was
2,000
the
you
best
asked
one.
2,000 people out of 300 million.
I will say the concept of the survey and study
Uh-huh.
is that if you can tell by what I'm eating by what kind of day I'm having. I really do believe that. Like if Amanda watched close enough, she could be able to say he's in a good mood and he's owning the day if I'm eating healthy. And if I'm jumping into things like pizza and ice cream,
But that makes you happy.
then I'm not I'm looking for something to fulfill the whatever bad day I'm having. That's a fact for me.
It's a fact.
That's a fact, Jack.
I mean, that's where I thought this study was going.
Yeah. Well, I find myself just kind of eating mostly the same thing all the
Yeah,
time.
it doesn't-
doesn't
what
matter what
mood
mood
I'm
I'm
in,
in.
it doesn't matter.
If I have pizza, it's not because I'm in a bad mood. It's just that's what's up. That's what's
Available.
available.
I'm in a mood for it.
Yeah.
Good or bad.
Right.
I
Now,
can be in a
but-
bad mood, eat pizza. I can be in a good
And I
mood,
don't know.
eat pizza.
I don't know
have to have
that.
it.
I don't know that I'm in a bad day if it's cheat day. For food. Like we have birthday cake here, or we got food being brought.
I just
think I'm
take
in
it
a-
as it comes.
Yeah.
It really doesn't affect my mood, and my choice of food is not affected by the mood I'm in.
Right. What if Helmsy, you were watching the Braves and had chocolate?
And a hoodie on. Then what kind
Would
of
that
day
be
you
any
have?
better? Would it be any better than that?
That'd be pretty good.
Well, you could do that today, opening day. 866 We Be Big is our
Our
number.
opening day. Some stadiums are filling up, some are limiting. I was watching that on the news last night. It just depends on where you at.
Got high eyebrows.
Texas Stadium said bring them all.
I like that.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber.
25 minutes until top of the hour. It is the Rick and Bubba Show. You know, Gregory, yesterday, you said in passing, "Hey guys, y'all hear about Major? He bit somebody else."
I don't think I sounded like that, but go
Okay.
ahead.
I don't even think he called him Major.
No,
yeah.
I forgot his dog. His name was
Biden's
Major.
dog.
There you go.
Biden's dog.
Yeah.
His version of Mr. Buddy.
Yes. So
Sounds a
we
lot
all
like him.
remember how Biden's dogs, they were kicked out of the White House and sent back home for more training and got
They
in trouble.
bit 2 staff members.
And then they came back.
Or the one, just
Yeah,
Major.
Major came back, and he's been another employee at the White House.
Dang, Major. I thought he went off the dog training, where they choke them out.
Yes. A matter of fact, the personal injury lawyer that is being interviewed here at Fox News said my legal recommendation to them is to keep their dogs away or isolated, either one. But it's not working out. And the update, and that's from yesterday. The update is looks like Major has now. I get it. I'm just going to read the headline. Pooped in the White House.
He took a dump on the.
He went over and bowed up
He did.
right there in the,
He did.
in the
He
Lincoln
did.
bedroom.
That sounds like something one of my dogs would do.
Yeah, no, mine too.
Listen, not only am I going to bite the staff, I'm going to leave you a pile in here.
Do.
Yeah,
There
big
you
one.
go.
Big
Hey,
old
staff.
pile.
Hey, staff, I didn't bite you, but clean that up. Well, Joe can't train a dog. My
I mean-
goodness. He keeps forgetting it's his dog.
Right.
Somebody needs to get their dog out of here. Oh, that's Major.
The White
Come
House
on, man.
press pool spotted the president's 2 dogs, Champ and Major.
How about
S-
Champ? Is
sitting
he
in the
acting
floor.
okay? It's just Major.
Major seems to be a handle, but it
Come on,
it looks
man.
like they were sitting there before First Lady Jill Biden left to visit the COVID-19 vaccination sites and participate in a day of action with the union workers in California. And there was dog poo on the floor. This is what they're saying. It's unclear whether Champ or Major was the bad dog, but one of them was. And the press
Major.
corps saw it, and now in trouble. Is there anything worse? All right, look, here we go. And I know Adler brought this story in a year or two ago. How about when your dogs are inside, and this is going to make Rick furious here, and you barefoot, you step in something, and you don't know it. It could be just something the dog has done, one or two, or gotten sick, and you just step in it, and
It's
you
awful.
feel that just, oh my gosh, are you
That is a
kidding me?
bad deal.
And then you do the one-legged hop over to the light to turn it on, and then realize what's happened.
What if-
Gosh almighty.
I
You
don't even want
kidding?
to discuss it.
No.
I gotta do something
No.
about Major.
Yeah.
Do.
I mean,
Major.
That's a bad start to your day.
yes, it is.
What about when you
remember
step
that.
in and slip? Your feet
Oh,
shoots out
gosh.
running.
You're down.
Down.
Who needs coffee when you have rage?
Right, yeah.
I get it. I had it this morning when Marty was barking outside the window.
Now, tell me about that.
It was 1 o'clock in the morning, and Marty's just raising Canaan.
Now, Marty's the dog that lives.
That's Buddy's friend.
yeah.
Yeah. I locked Buddy up last night because sometimes I just lock him up so he won't roam and bark.
Mm-hmm.
And but Marty decided to come
Marty
visit
missed him.
at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Is
And I don't
Marty
know what he was-
barking because he wants Buddy out?
No, I think he. They get out
He
there.
need his buddy.
and
out
you
there.
can hear them all through the area. There's different dogs. They're all spread out. We don't have
Like
any close
echoing
neighbors.
through the woods?
Yes, and they all just bark at each other.
Okay.
I don't
So
know
what did you do? What was your
He
end
finally
result of this?
stopped. I was fixing to go outside in my underwear and scream at him, and he finally quit.
I really wish there was video footage of.
Did you
like
scream
on
at
your
him through the
security-
window?
Nah, I didn't. He just quit.
How long?
About 10 minutes.
Mm.
Stop it.
Yeah,
10 minutes?
off and on.
Okay. So it wasn't constant. It was
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
and then
You
stop.
say, well, he's done. I'll say, nah. I like old Marty though.
Oh, really?
Greg.
So, is there anything that would just mark Marty off the list?
Well, that was pushing it. but-
Okay.
but yeah.
He's also grabbing your stuff and
Yeah. Now he'll
pulling
eat your
it-
mail.
He will.
But besides that, You know, because when they deliver packages, if they can't put it in the mailbox, they'll just go and set it on your porch and put your mail on top of it.
Uh-huh.
Not a good move.
If you live within a mile of Greg's house and you haven't received your stimulus check,
Yeah, Marty may have it.
Check with Marty. You know, a lot of people, they worried about porch pirates. You know, people stealing. And you
He's a
actually.
porch pirate. He actually is. Oh, he's a good dog, though.
Oh, he always finishes it with that.
I like Marty.
So Buddy being locked up didn't bark back? Like,
Nah.
Marty, I'm in here. Oh.
he has a really tender heart for animals,
does.
specifically dogs.
I like
does.
dogs. I do.
Yeah.
There it is.
Greg, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
I'm opening the curtain for folks that may not. They hear you every day that may not know that there is a tender heart for dogs.
I know Marty can't talk, but if he could and he looked up and said, I want to stay here, would you take him in?
I like what we have now, that he doesn't stay there all the time.
Okay.
He just visits.
He visits.
Yeah. I like it that way. Maybe not at 1 a.m.
No, let's not
Let's
do
work
that.
on the hours.
How close were you to getting up? And
I was up, yeah.
Okay, you were close to going out.
I thought, well, I might as well go to the bathroom while I'm up, but then I gave him a few more minutes. He quit.
Golly, I need video of you out there in your underwear telling him to be
Oh,
quiet.
every dog I've ever owned, I've had to do that too.
Uh-huh.
At some point. Screamed at him in my underwear from the front porch.
Mine got
It doesn't work. I don't know why I do it.
Mine never bark in the middle of the night. They just don't, or at least I don't hear them. And the other morning, I was in the showers early, and they get to going on something. I don't know what was out there, but boy, they just and it was quick. It didn't last long.
I'll give it a few minutes.
But something was out there they didn't like. They kind of wanted to know what
Could
it
have been
was.
a burglar.
Yeah.
Like, wow, they doing their job? Is it a human being, or did a cat run through the yard?
Yeah, more likely.
Probably so.
Sesame, I got
And it could have been a possum or a raccoon,
Could
or
have been.
you never know.
Right.
Yeah. I think that's what a lot I deal with is something walking through the yard.
Yeah,
and you lose it.
especially where you live.
Deer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, a lot of them.
Yeah, and with all the down trees from the tornado, I'm sure it's got everything out of whack.
Sure.
On their little traveling routes and what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, Biden's dog, one of them, either Champ or
Took
Major,
a good old dump right there in the White House.
in the White House.
What if they were doing them White House tours? You know, they bring people through. No, now wait a minute. Put a cone out. Block that till we get it up.
Walk around that
Till
one.
we get it up. I wonder who on the staff has to deal with that.
Well, that's a
Oh,
great
yeah.
question.
Who does that fall to?
Yeah.
Probably the ones that are that
Hopefully not the cook.
they're biting. Yeah. So we on Tuesday, Major bit another White House employee while out on a walk, which
So they're just going to let Major keep biting people?
now they say this one required medical attention.
Dang. He must have did that head shake they do when they bite you.
Yeah, the First Lady's press secretary confirmed the bite in a statement. Major is still adjusting to the new surroundings, and he nipped someone while on a walk.
Well, if he nipped him, then why'd you have medical attention?
Out of an abundance of caution, the individual was seen by hospital staff and then returned to work without injury.
CYA is all that was.
Yeah, because I think we used to get bit at work. We had to go to the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
We got bit.
And it's also you want to act like, and this is just you want to go, okay, let's check every box here. We got to make sure they're okay. Let's get them checked out. Act like we care.
Yeah, don't want to sue
You
Major.
know, are y'all okay?
CYA, yeah.
Yeah, let's don't sue Major while we're at it.
Please don't. There's your update from the old White House and Major. He's a handle. Him and Marty.
How about we had a dog named Major? That was the dog we took to the farm, remember?
That's right.
Oh,
Yep.
I miss
You
Major.
took that long ride and you just let him out.
yeah.
That was a tough ride. Kind of back to what you were talking about. I'm a little more tender-hearted towards dogs than I
You
want to
threw some
admit to.
cash on that dog. Remember when he ate that
Oh.
poison?
Yeah. He cost me about $3,000 total.
Oh!
Yeah.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please.
It is 11 minutes until top of the hour.
It brings me to my
And this
knees.
portion of the kickoff hour is brought to you by HelixSleep.com/Bubba. It's a great company and someone that one Greg Burgess knows a whole lot about, don't you?
Yes,
big
sir.
guy?
I got a Helix mattress. I love it, by the way. You just lay in it. It's like you're floating on the cloud. You tell them how you like to sleep. And we'll have the mattress type you like, and they'll personally pick one out for you and send it to you 100 nights for free. I mean, if you don't like it, you got 100 nights, right?
That's right. That's right. It comes with a lot of guarantees, which makes it a pretty easy buy.
It does.
American-made mattresses, and the best part about it is they, to Greg's point, they figure out how you sleep, the style in which you sleep, and you do a little survey, and they go, okay, this is what we recommend for you: soft, medium, firm mattresses. It'll keep you cool too, so you don't sleep hot. They even have the Helix Plus mattresses if you need something a little bigger to sleep well. So check them out right now. Only takes a few minutes to get going here. HelixSleep.com/Bubba, and when you do, you'll save $200. Plus, get a 10-year warranty, and as Greg said, that 100-day free trial, so you have nothing to lose. Again, HelixSleep.com/Bubba to get that $200 savings and get a truly amazing sleep. You can also find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so hope everybody is doing well and going for the day. I tried to do something to the family, and it didn't work out. Look, I don't want to be that dad, but my kids halfway pay attention to a lot of things. I don't know if y'all's do the same. Greg, I know when yours were at the house, they don't pay attention to every little detail. They just hear conversations coming in and out. And you know how I have a love for barns. You know that, right?
It's kind of strange, but yes.
You've been on record.
Well, Terry found this barn that is for sale.
You're going to get a barn?
But you can actually live in. And
you're going to live in.
And so this morning, I sent a text to the family because they don't pay attention to anything. And it was early. I said, hey, heads up, we finally made a decision. Mom's talked me into the barn, and looks like we'll be moving late May. And I'm just waiting on a response. Of course, Terry knew exactly what it was.
Yeah.
So they're not up, so they haven't even seen the text.
Matter of fact,
they know you love barns, so they're going to fall for it.
I'm not sure. Maybe Reese is the only one that knows it's even April now.
Good
Because
point.
the other two just are just clueless. They're just running hard and they don't know. So I don't know. They either are quickly going to go or one of them is going to save it for the other two and say, Dad, it's April Fool's. I'm just going to see how it goes.
All right, so
I'm going to let it marinate for a little bit.
But I want to ask you this. So kids aside, okay, let's just put them over here in this little. If Terry sent that to you, what would and was serious, what would your reaction be? Your first reaction? I want you to pretend right now that kids are on their own doing their thing. You don't have to worry about them anymore. You have a wife that sent you that seriously,
That
wanting you want to consider that. What is your first response?
Well, the fact that she's already done that, because she loves stuff like this. She loves to look. Hey, you know what we could do? I've just it's.
I got a similar text this week.
It's
around
intriguing,
Caught me off
to
guard.
say the least, because
I'd like to see you living in a barn. There it is.
I mean, it's a big red barn. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. For
You
me.
like the location of the big red barn?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
BRB.
And I want to be real vague so nobody buys it.
Sure.
But yeah. I don't, and the reason I went with it is because it's been a discussion in the house, and everybody makes fun of Terry. Oh, look at you, Mom! You want to live in a barn? We could host weddings, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, going that far with it.
Oh,
yeah.
boy, add that to it.
And then she tries to justify it by going, well, we could host weddings and live there. Oh, really? So we're going to live there during the wedding? That'd be weird. But anyway.
You got a host.
Right.
Yeah.
So anyway, I just sent that because that's been conversation in front of the family, so it's not just like it's a cold text where, well, what's Dad talking about? But
That
see,
makes
they
it more
have pay
believable.
attention.
Makes
They're
it more
just
believable.
they're not really paying attention. They just hear barn and ooh, we could move and all that.
Their brains are not fully developed.
No, that could be the
that's what
dumbest
I
thing
think
walking
about.
earth right
oh,
now.
no doubt.
And I mean that in a loving way.
Yeah. We were all there at one point.
Right.
Too.
Yeah. I think there's an age span for males where
You want to give up, really. You can't, but you want to.
You do.
You really do. You want to throw your hands up and say,
Right.
heck with this. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah. But I think that's as
But
far
you
as I'm
can't.
going to go with any April Fool's thing is just have a little fun with the
dabble in
family.
it a
That's
little
it.
You're not going to trick us on anything.
I'm not the big.
I normally stay away from
I've never
it.
I do
been
too. I'm not a big-
I'm not a big prankster of any kind. And
Well,
plus, we have
I
the
like a
Gunnersville
good
treaty.
prank.
Well, but we have the Gunnersville treaty here
Yeah.
with the staff, so we can't.
But that means nothing.
No. Now, I know the guys will probably recap some of the most memorable moments in the radio industry of radio stations and shows trying to prank everybody. Some of them gone pretty bad, real bad.
Yeah.
My son
Did you
would
just
be.
yawn?
He
I
did.
couldn't help it. It's
Okay.
uncontrollable.
He'll do that
Marty
during this
woke you
hour.
up at 1.
Yeah, God.
Yeah.
My son, if anybody in the house decided to do any kind of April Fools, it would be him. He would try to pull something.
Oh yeah, so be alert. Be alert. Well, the CDC, if it's April Fool's, Easter's coming, and it is coming. It is Sunday, and the CDC has provided Easter coronavirus guidelines. I'm so glad that they say that we can, do certain things, aren't y'all? And I say that jokingly. They say fully vaccinated people can gather without masks.
How about that?
How about that?
Wow.
Do you think President Biden will hide his own Easter eggs from
That's funny.
himself? Do you think that? No. Anyway, the CDC said that they have released a coronavirus guideline ahead of Easter Sunday, advising those who are taking part in the celebration to do so virtually and avoid traveling if possible. Those who are fully vaccinated against the disease, however, may gather without mask on, says the federal agency, CDC. They reiterated several pieces of guidance that provide holiday gatherings to be done safely.
That's actually more lenient than what my current church is doing, or what my church is doing currently, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the first time I've heard anybody giving a green light to go, if you've had the vaccine, you don't have to wear a mask.
Yeah, I hadn't heard that either.
Yeah, and this one here, it says here, additional steps include have conversations ahead of time to understand expectations for celebrating together. Bring your own food, drinks, plates, cups, utensils. Wear a mask indoors and outdoors. And this is, I guess, general steps that they are recommending. Avoid shouting or singing. Okay. There we go.
Wait a minute. No shouting?
I'll be doing both, shouting and singing.
Yeah, exactly. We have a lot to shout and sing
There'll be a
about.
lot of shouting
Absolutely.
at family events. There's going to be some shouting.
Yeah, you know it.
Come on.
And I guess this is there's not enough conversation about people that have the tiger blood. Okay, so if
You're right about this.
if you've got it's all about vaccines. Oh, you're gonna have to have a vaccine passport and blah 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 and all this kind of stuff.
Bleep,
Okay, I
blop,
get
blibbity
that.
bloop.
But what about those of us that's had it and is still within that 30 that window and we still have the antibody?
Well, I think.
What about us?
I
can't
think.
prove
do we get a card?
You got to have proof.
I think the
guess.
common sense approach to this, because I'm like you, because I'm in this category, but I think what they're saying is by the time we hash all this out, in other words, by the time if legislation's put into place or guidelines are put into place that says you got to have a card, by that time our antibodies will be out and we will need the vaccine. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I guess so.
So I think that's.
I still don't like it.
I don't like
You
it
don't
either
like it.
because I'm kind of in that.
Microchip.
I'm in that uncomfortable. I don't know where I fall category.
Yeah,
Because I'm not really sure
exactly.
where my antibodies are. I don't really need to get the vaccine, I don't guess,
Right.
at this point. But I also heard a doctor say this week that it's not going to hurt you to go ahead and get it. No. So I'm kind of in that in-between stage. I don't really know what to do. And so I think based off of
Just go ahead and get it.
it's one of those things where we're just going to have to let it play out over the next few months because by the time it plays out, we will be in that situation where we'll probably need the vaccine.
Yeah. Did y'all see where you talking about? What if you're this person? You talking about a big uh-oh? Did you see where 15 million Johnson & Johnson COVID vaccines were thrown away because of a mix-up at a Baltimore warehouse?
That's a big mix-up.
Yeah, it is.
That's
My
a
goodness.
big. What if you're that mix-up person?
Yeah.
Huh?
That's like the guy that stuck the boat. I mean,
Yeah.
everybody's looking at you and going, well, hey, buddy, that's a big miss there.
What if it was the same person that messed up the
yeah,
Suez
he lost
Canal
his
that
job.
messed this up?
He lost his job on the boat, and they thought, yeah.
Who else hires him?
Well, he's done it again.
Right. Yeah. It came out of a Baltimore production facility. It had about 15 million doses of Johnson &
15
Johnson
million.
vaccine. there was some dosage mix-up at the facility, and it ruined all
So-
the.
Yeah, I would say
All right,
that's
so
a
if-
dosage mix.
So
mix
if you
up.
lose your job based off one of those situations we just mentioned, your next interview, you're going to get the question.
you got
okay?
Now, assure
Can
me
you
nothing
explain-
like this will happen again.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother.
6 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Hello.
There's no other.
Thank you for being here. We start this hour with the national anthem. Past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. A brand new hour is rolling. Will of Meat is in play. That happened on the program today. So it hadn't happened yet this week, so your odds of today are pretty high. And if it doesn't happen today, tomorrow for sure. As we continue to roll through the week, Holy Week, for those of the Christian faith all over the world. As we look to Resurrection Sunday, and we'll continue to walk you there. Hopefully, you'll get to be an opportunity to get together a little more, maybe with some family. I know some of you making some different decisions on that, and that's certainly your prerogative. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here as we start another hour. And we look forward to talking to you at the number that I just gave you, 866-WE-BE-BIG. And across the way, there he sits, the pride of Cedar Springs, Alabama. Most of you probably know him better as the Silver-Tongued One, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba!
How about it, Rick Burgess?
Rise up.
Rise up.
Still Rolling Stones, baby. All right, so we got to unpack the stories of the day, and as I mentioned, coming up, we'll likely you got the Wheel of Meat today or tomorrow, and you know there's something about spinning the Wheel of Meat on Good Friday that feels wrong.
So maybe.
Yeah, maybe so.
Well, we'll see. But it's if we start thinking about it or forget about it today, it will be tomorrow. But we may get to it today. So pay attention for that.
And Rick, big warning right out of the gate here. It is April the 1st. It is April 1st.
Oh, my gosh.
So don't buy into the crazy stories you look. I've already read one this morning that was out about it was dealing with Auburn University that the agricultural department down there had finally perfected their bluegrass that the new coach wanted grown, so they were going to have natural bluegrass. Even had a picture of it,
That's
which
good
is pretty
right
good.
there. Good.
So I thought that's a good one right out of the gate.
That's a dandy right there.
So you're going to have all kinds today. And sometimes when it comes to politics, it's hard to know which ones are real and fake.
True.
Well, you look at some of the things that are going on, you can't believe it. And we have also warned in our industry, we can be some of the biggest offenders.
Oh,
when it
Rick,
cost to
what are you
radio,
talking
especially
about?
if you got yourself a wacky morning show. Watch out when the wacky zoo, the morning zoo's got some. They get wacky, and there's going to be a beer truck, that turned over somewhere.
Overturned beer truck.
Come get this.
Rick, don't forget the helicopter dropping money. We've also got the.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen that.
What a
one
memory that
firsthand,
was.
yes,
Gosh,
yeah.
that's a great
Good
one.
night.
Well, that's a good one. People believe them.
Oh man.
So just don't fall victim to it today. I mean,
if you hear something strange today, just let it click in your mind. It may not be real.
yeah,
Right.
yeah, and I would also be careful when pulling April Fool's jokes on your spouse.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Yeah, watch it.
Yeah. I've done.
Not a good idea.
Because look, let's face it, it's been a tough couple of years
It has.
on a lot of people in a lot of different ways.
Right.
And a lot of people are pretty much at their breaking point.
Right.
I sent a funny to my family, but just because the boys don't pay attention to anything, and so it might get them for 5 minutes.
Right.
But that's it.
So you're already punking your family.
Oh, just a little text. Just a little
So
text. But,
what
they don't
was
pay
it?
attention
Can you
to
tell us?
nothing.
Yeah, I woke up this morning. I knew it was April Fool's Day. You realize somebody sent me a picture that like Joe Biden was president.
No, they
So
didn't.
Speedy, what did you send them?
Yeah, what'd you send?
I just sent them that Terry has found this little red barn that you can also live in, and she has made fun and said, "You love barns. We ought to just move there,
Absolutely.
and just get away from move out."
Yeah.
And so I sent the boys because I know that they've come through the room and heard bits and pieces of that,
Moving to the
and
barn.
they don't pay attention to detail.
Right.
So I said, "Hey, heads up, just real quick family decision we've made. Mom's finally talked me into buying the little red barn, and we're going to move probably late May. And I'm just going to see, how they come back with that.
Right. Yeah.
It's either going to be, y'all don't tell me anything,
Right.
kind of like Brody does
Yeah.
to you, or it
Oh,
could
yeah.
be that, hey, Dad, I know what it is,
Yeah.
or I might not even get a response for one or two of them.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of those. Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Just tell me where I go
I
home.
saw something about a barn, Dad.
Right.
Yeah. I know how that.
So
goes.
we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, so we'll and we're getting ready for the big weekend as we remember the crucifixion and the resurrection and it's if you get a chance and we talk about we'll talk about this more later. We don't have time to get into that today. So let's but remind me, we'll get into that. We'll talk a little bit about the big weekend coming up and looking back over world history. As we will be here to celebrate Good Friday tomorrow. Some of y'all will get a long weekend. Some of you it's so weird now with COVID. Sometimes when people normally were off working out of school, it's changed. And like I say, Bubba and I, we have kids in college. The colleges didn't do spring break at all. They skipped it and just gonna do finals and be done and have a longer summer. So anyway, it may not be like it normally is. But I tell you what, no matter what situation you're in as far as days off and things like that, this historic moment in world history is looked at this weekend, and it's really good news. It's really good news.
Yeah, it is.
It's much to celebrate. 15 minutes past 866 We Be Big is our number. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
21 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being here. All right, so let's go right out of the gate. I understand. Is this a new thing now where those that are in the Biden administration are trying to prove to us that he can walk, and they're now making him out to be an elderly daredevil? What is this thing we're about to watch? President Biden update.
Where did he go? He's hiding in the basement. Does anybody know? Basement Joe.
I never thought we'd focus on someone going up steps as much as we do with President Biden. But anytime he's about to get back up on Air Force One, the cameras zoom in on the long walk up.
They want to catch the next one.
Yeah, because look, we haven't had anybody, I think, this apt to fall in a while.
Right.
I mean, it's been a long time since Gerald Ford.
It has been. It really has
Now,
been.
he always would fall going down.
Right.
With that bad
Yeah,
knee.
because I struggle more going down than I do
absolutely.
going up.
Right. So we have him walking up here. He's got an umbrella, and he's got a bag, and here we go for the long walk. And everybody's on the edge of their seat going, is he going to make it?
Look.
And he almost does.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my
That ain't much of a slip.
And then I love this here where I got to hold the bag and salute. Here, hold on. Let me get everything ready here.
Oh, my gosh. So this is the new thing now. Can the president get up into Air Force One without falling?
You saw he was,
and he got there.
He got confused on his steps there a little bit. But why is he carrying a bag up? I mean, hadn't he got somebody to do that?
Yeah, I'm with you.
I got to say, leader of the free world, I think somebody's got my bag.
Yeah.
Especially if I've got to do an umbrella, too, because now I've got two hands.
Rick,
somebody grab the president's bag.
Rick, think about
get
this.
That for him.
And we know this. There is a Marine in close proximity to the president that has a briefcase handcuffed to his wrist that has the launch codes for our nuclear weapons. The Marine is carrying that. But Joe's carrying a bag.
This may be
how important is that bag?
I think it's done on purpose.
I think it is too. I think this is, hey, y'all watch me. Well, I think it's you. Hey, watch me.
Counterweight, maybe?
I can no. Well, that's what Speedy's going, and that
think
may
it
be
is
right.
anchoring down,
That may actually be right.
Oh,
but I'm thinking
well,
this is,
oh.
hey, I'm everyday. I'm an everyday man, Rick. I carry my own stuff.
Yeah.
I'm using an umbrella. I'm carrying my bag.
I've been riding the train.
And I can walk up these steps while carrying things. I can not only just walk up these steps, I can carry it with my I can carry my bag and walk up.
Yeah, but the footing right here, y'all, we almost had a second one.
Yeah,
it's actually more of
he
a stomach.
skipped a step to begin with, and it kind of got him off.
Right there. What's happening is he's got heavy feet. I understand it because I have it now too.
Yeah.
He can't pick his feet up. He's trying to shuffle like you were talking about that shuffle thing.
The old folks shuffle.
Yeah.
They don't use their ankles to push on, which I keep catching myself doing.
Right, I'm shuffling now.
Yeah.
So, right now, one of my ankles is hurting so bad. I've been forced to shuffle.
It's like if your floor. If your floor has kind of like a high place in it a little bit, you know how sometimes the floor will get a little off, completely flat.
It'll catch you.
And it'll, in the old days it wouldn't get you, but if you're shuffling, it'll give you a push.
I've learned.
What was that? Hey, what was that?
There's times I do when I'm trying to move around, do a little better, and the younger guys always laugh at me, and I say, wait till you try to do this without cartilage. You know what? I said, it feels a lot different. It's like you're just landing, like your whole frame just rattles.
Yes.
But hey, let's carry my own bag.
Yeah, I'm everyday.
Come on.
Everyday guy. I'm just like you, Rick.
Come on,
just
man.
like you.
I got my own bag.
I remember my dad said, Joey, you carry your own bag.
Carry your own bag.
Joey, carry your own bag, man.
See, now me, this is okay. I'm out there. I'm way out there on this.
I like your
All right,
thinking on this
so it's raining, so I got an umbrella. All right, so I got an umbrella in one hand. Well, this other hand here, and now I'm going to want to go grab the rail with this other hand. Well, I can't do that because now it makes me look like I'm an old man going up the. So I'm going to put something in that's kind of heavy that's going to anchor me down.
Balance me a little bit.
That balances me
that
to go
may
up.
be it.
Yeah.
I think he just walked by and picked the bag up and didn't remember doing it.
I can't.
well,
I don't think I can.
There's that too.
I got to tell you, I'm very.
Where'd that bag go? He's got it.
Y'all, the president's got his bag in. We that wasn't for him to carry.
Yeah.
Can y'all?
But I'm open to the counterbalance. I'm very open to that
Let me ask you this.
because I'm thinking about myself. That might actually work.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't ever remember seeing a president carrying a bag up to Air Force One. Do y'all?
I remember Bill Clinton carrying a woman,
Right.
but I don't
Different, right across the threshold.
Right, but the
You know, sometimes they might have a
I mean,
newspaper.
she wasn't very
or
big.
something. I
And it
don't
was
know.
just,
She's 100 pounds soaking wet.
Oh my gracious!
but this is y'all realize now what they always have the code for the president. Does it vary, or do they always use the same code?
No, they have different codes.
Like,
Secret
what did they
Service
call
uses.
Reagan? I forgot. Golly, it was something to do with the Cowboys. It was some kind of cowboy thing.
Gosh, I'm
But
gonna have to look
like
it
the
up
Secret
now.
Service, they're talking. So and so's
Yeah,
moving.
yeah,
Somebody's on the
yeah.
move.
Yeah.
Big
Code
pop
name for 'em.
Yeah,
Gipper's on the move.
right. Yeah, big. Now, whatever his is, let's say it's. Give me something. What would we call it?
Eagle Eye. I don't know.
Eagle Eye's not bad.
I'm just throwing
But I
things
don't know
out
why
there.
we're saying that, but I for some reason I'm in. So, but it's like this. Eagle Eye trying to go up the steps. Eagle Eye going up the steps. You know, and
Why do I feel
now
like-
and now they have to report. Looks like we got it. Looks like we got it.
Maybe his should be Magoo.
Yeah. Manchurian.
All right, Magoo's on the move. Magoo's on the move.
right,
somebody
so,
get Harris ready just in case we have a bad fall here.
All right, I'm gonna find it here and I'm gonna tell you what it is.
You talking about
Celtic.
Reagan?
It's called Celtic. His name is Celtic.
Well, that's not the one I remember. Okay.
I'm just looking. This is what Wikipedia says.
Okay.
And his wife is Capri.
Oh, the one now?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Reagan.
No,
Yeah,
no. That's
yeah.
Joe Biden. Celtic.
All right, Celtic's going to try to go up the steps. Celtic's going up the steps.
This is funny. Some of these names.
Celtic up and safe.
Some of
The
these
stumble. He's up. He's good. Guys feet. We're talking about
email.
they have to discuss about the leader of the free world where he can get up steps.
Do you want
And we don't know what's in the bag. It could have been the exact amount of counterweight that he needed.
Do you
I'm
want
back
the
on that again.
Do you want the code names for the former administration?
Yeah, because Reagan's was something I thought it has something to do with either sports or the Wild West.
Donald Trump was Mogul.
Mogul.
Mm-hmm. Melania was Muse.
Okay.
Donald Trump Jr. Mountaineer.
Funny.
Ivanka was Marvel. Eric Trump was Marksman, and Jared Kushner was Mechanic.
Okay.
I got Mechanic and Mogul. They're on the move.
How about Obama was Renegade?
Yep.
Renegade on the move.
George W. Bush was Tumbler. Later changed to Trailblazer.
Yeah, I think
Wonder why
I'd walk in and go, "What do you call me Tumbler for?"
Sounds like more like what.
That sounds more
It's
like
supposed to
Biden.
be a code.
What would y'all want your name to be?
Bill Clinton was Eagle. Hillary was Evergreen. Chelsea was Energy.
Well, Evergreen, there's a lot to that.
Who's in charge of coming up with these names?
Not you.
George H.W. Bush was Timberwolf.
Okay.
And Barbara Bush was Snowbank and then changed to Tranquility.
Have you noticed the theme of in the administration, they all start with the same letter?
Is that part of it? I don't know.
I mean, look, like for instance, if you look at Trump, it's Mogul, Muse, Mountaineer, Marvel, Marksman, Mechanic.
Yeah.
They're all start with the same letter.
I guess that sounds like that has something to do with it. Are the others?
Here's the one you wanted. Ronald Reagan was Rawhide.
Rawhide. That was it.
Rawhide.
Nancy was Rainbow. See, they went all R's. through there.
Yeah. So
Isn't that funny?
that is bottom of the hour. All right. I got Rawhide. We're moving.
Oh, I like that.
Bottom of the hour. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Some of them are changing the way they're doing business. And it really doesn't matter what's your new format, what you're doing with your office space. How you have more people on location now, have more people that are coming from home office. It really doesn't matter. You still need to make the right hires no matter what you're doing. That has not changed.
Yep.
Now, so why don't you go to linkedin.com/Bubba to be more efficient with your time? Nobody, look, we say it here on this program all the time. Well, by the way, can't ever get that time back. I was completely wasting my time. And what you don't want to do is to start walking through a potential hire and to get about halfway through it and realize through the vetting process, well, this person's not for us. This is why didn't we know this about them before we ever sat down for this first interview? So what LinkedIn.com/Bubba does is they target your job in front of the people by using screening questions that can have already passed that first step, or meaning should they even be considered? Mm-hmm. So you don't waste your time when you're sitting down now. Now you're vetting; they've already been vetted to some degree to the point that they're already potentially the right hire, and now you're just getting down to the best of the best. So if you'd like to post your first job for free right now, you can by using LinkedIn.com/Bubba. Post your job for free and let them get it in front of people that you're actually looking for, so you can make the right hire. Because you make the wrong hire, you'll never forget it. So be sure you're making the right hire. RickandBubba.com also has a link under sponsors. And again, I did say free, which kind of got Speedy's attention. LinkedIn.com/Bubba. Find out more. By the way, Speedy's already said his greatest April Fool's joke today for a lot of his people. He keeps texting people saying lunch is on him today.
Yeah. I'd love to go to lunch.
Well,
it's on me.
Right. Hey.
Again, if it appears to be too good to be true, it probably is.
Right.
Especially today.
Right. Well, I know Big Love is coming home tonight from college for this weekend, and I sent to him and said, "Did Mama send you the new address?" And he's like, "What?" He goes, "I said, well, we moved." And
that's awesome. Really?
Yeah,
That's so bad.
and he said,
Bravo,
what?
bravo.
He said, "What?" And I said,
So should we, instead of pushing back, should we dive in and try to do even better ones?
Oh yeah,
Especially with
I think I'm going to do it. Today.
Oh, with my kids, I'm
I'm doing it
all in because, and we talked about this. That age group of a boy, it could be the dumbest thing walking.
Oh my
earth.
gosh!
And I mean that in the most loving way. And I said that in the kickoff hour.
It's not the. They have the potential for intelligence.
Yes.
And but right now there's so many things going on in their body they just don't think clearly.
Right, and they're just they don't.
There's a
process
period
it.
of time where you want to give up.
Oh, I know.
Right, so you could really
can't,
pull
but
it.
you do.
You almost want to set them free in the wild like you would do, like how you say, well, let's just see if they can do it out there.
Yeah.
Seriously, I've Googled military academy. Serious business.
Forward that over to me. would you?
April Fool's.
Well,
Yeah.
that's
See?
That's a good
You
one.
know,
That's a real good
Lyman
one.
Ward's right
That's
down
a real
there.
good one.
Camp Hill.
Hey, they're an easy target today because they don't pay attention to much. I'm just telling you.
You know, when you always got to be uncomfortable.
And
when,
they do play reveille early.
Well,
I've heard it while in a tree stand.
you've always got to be uncomfortable if your parents put you in a school. When you get there, you realize that the location of the school was on purpose. Meaning, if you try to leave here, your chance of survival is not very good.
right.
I mean,
That's pretty
it's
awesome.
always
You
out in the
can't-
middle of nowhere.
Yeah, you can't make a run for it.
If you make a run for it, you won't make it. It's not like the convenience store is right there. So
That and some junior colleges.
oh yeah. But yeah. So it's always it's the greatest group to have a good time with.
It really is.
It really is to do that. So all right, now as we continue, I guess today's just we're going to have a large degree of discomfort over our first family. So Greg,
Not discomfort.
Now I will tell you this for Greg, and he can go either way. This area of people who are trying to be sharp and trying to fit in, and Greg, it's all patronizing. None of it's sincere. You know, it's the people that change the way they talk when they get around black people, that kind of stuff. And this is this thing where you go in there, and you know, Hillary Clinton used to be the most make us so uncomfortable when she would try to change her way she talked based on if she was down
When
south.
she had her southern
Oh
accent.
gosh! Oh my gosh!
you know,
Oh
just
my
talk.
gosh!
Sound like Foghorn Leghorn.
Just talk the way you talk. We're all good.
We got
it.
So now, of course, here's our first lady, Jill Biden, and now she's going to do a little Spanish for us. Is that correct?
She is. She's gonna holler something. When she's with Governor Newsom, by the way.
Right.
And
He's
she
a popular guy.
She slaughtered a Spanish term, and we'll go over what she was trying to say at times.
Oh, this is great.
So say it with me. Si se puede. The future is ours. Thank you.
Big
So
crowd.
say it with me.
Yeah.
Si se puede.
Greg,
The future is ours.
Greg,
Thank you.
in all fairness, Greg, she does have a bigger crowd than her husband's rallies.
That is true. But he's in the
Rick,
basement by himself.
But Rick,
Because there were 14 people here.
Rick, it's one thing if you try to say
Tweet,
it and you mess it up. But when you invite the crowd to say it with you, you mess it up.
And
Now,
then-
granted, the crowd is about 30 people.
Yeah.
And
30's a
that's,
big. Hey,
that's
Bubba,
being gracious.
You're being
okay?
very gracious.
That's being gracious.
Yeah, and I'm like,
Broadway, the future is
1, 2. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4,
where's
5,
she
6,
at? What is that
7,
supposed
8,
to
9.
be?
Maybe if there's some over to the left.
What is
it's
this?
More
What
like,
event
it's
is
more
this,
like
Rick?
20, maybe.
Is that the wall where they're coming over somewhere?
it's
that's good.
Cesar Chavez Day, and he is. There was some type of
Who?
Cesar Chavez Day.
Yeah.
No, well, no.
Is it-
This guy here.
another-
Is
He
that,
was
the
at
guy,
Chavez.
is that the guy
I
that
thought he
Biden
was the
has
guy-
the bust of behind him on his
I
desk?
think so, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, you're right.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
So anyway, he is apparently. She was speaking to those in California with Governor Newsom, is why she was there, and he was a United Farmer worker and co-founder of a lot of the activist groups when it
Yeah,
comes
if
to.
you look right here, Adler had some of them. He was on.
Okay.
He
Well,
might
it depends
be
whose
American,
history.
American
depends.
labor leader, or civil rights activist, all this kind of stuff.
So anyway, what she was trying to say is, yes, we can, but she messed up a number of times and said, yes, I think, yes, we father. I think.
Did the crowd chant?
See,
with
I
them?
don't know Spanish good
Well, I
enough to
thought I
tell
heard
you.
Padre in there, and
Yeah.
that is father.
Yeah,
But
And-
Rick,
and
can
she
I
was just getting slammed on Twitter. And now again,
Hey, enthusiastic.
Hold
don't
that
miss
picture.
say it with me. Si se puede. The
Due.
future is
Padre?
Take Broadway.
You know, I know how the left loves words and symbolism, but the logo they've got behind them,
Creepy.
does it kind of give you a?
He,
It looks a little,
I don't
little
like
Germany,
it.
doesn't it?
I don't like it.
It was weird.
It looks kind of like an iron eagle,
Look.
but it's got that same circle with the red around it.
Somebody in the marketing department needs to rethink that.
I mean, that may be
That may
something
be like
from.
their flag or something.
Yeah,
from
but
that
you're right.
country.
But look right there. Does that not look like some of the other speeches you've seen throughout history?
Unfortunately, yes, it does, Bubba. Yeah.
That
Same color combination.
That logo is a little creepy to me. I'm gonna say
easy on this color combination and these kind of logos.
it's got that round white circle in the middle.
I know.
You know,
You could almost see it on one of those military hats from which bothered you.
Well, you
Our
just see
little
that
pin
cl-
on somebody.
When I first saw the clip,
Yeah.
I thought, what is that imagery
yeah,
behind
well, I
it?
tell you, I don't like it. So she was trying to
what it
say
means.
the future is ours.
yes, we can is what she was trying to say. Si se puede. Well, I can't say
Say it with me.
but I'm not trying to chant it either.
Hero Taco Bell.
But that translates into yes, we
wait a minute.
can.
Adler can
but-
say it.
Yeah, really.
Adler, what is it?
So that flag, by the way, is the United Farm Workers flag.
Yeah, it's still creepy.
Yeah.
United Farm Workers.
But Padre is father. Puede is can.
Puede.
So
Yeah,
so is she getting it right or not? She's
Oh, no, she got it wrong. But
Yeah,
she
yeah.
It's almost like she said father, but a person that says like,
Yeah.
hello, that kind of thing.
okay.
Adler, say the right way to say it.
I believe it's si se puede.
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 Let's hear her saying it again.
She's trying
Puede.
to say that. I can hear her try to say that. Who am I got? Who am I on?
It's him.
Okay.
Still.
Si se puede. The
Yeah.
future is ours. Thank you.
If Adler, if you're right, then she missed it, no doubt.
Yeah, she missed it.
And she hit.
and look,
she hit father. She said it a number of times, and she hit father one time.
Rick, I love
Padre.
farm workers. Okay, I love the product they produce. Okay, but that's still a creepy flag.
No, that's not the best choice of flag. You'd almost go through world history and say, now somebody brings that, said, it looks a little much like that's a. No.
You know what I mean? It's got. I don't know what it is. It's kind of strange.
It'd be like me strolling out to you right now saying I've got a new Rick and Bubba flag and it looked an awful lot like the Confederate flag. You go,
yeah,
Rick,
yeah. If it's got a
I
red
think that's- I
background
think- I
and
think
blue
that-
bars on it,
that's going to cause
crossing,
us.
you're going,
That's going to stereotype us a little bit. Let's not.
a little close there.
Well, I can't say anything because I told y'all this story when I was in Nicaragua, and I thought I had at least enough Spanish I could at least every now and then have a little something, and I confused caliente with calor, and that's not the thing.
So
you
what?
wanna
What's
have.
the difference? What does
Well,
that mean?
it was it's very very hot.
Yeah. And caliente hot, is that wrong?
That's wrong. I found
fire?
out. No, that means spicy, like sexy.
Oh, okay.
And what I needed for
Even
temperature
better.
was calor,
Right.
like muy calor, And I was like,
Caliente.
I was like, muy caliente. And all the little girls started laughing, and I started with it.
Oh, that's
and
funny.
And I was like, I got a bad accent, don't I? He goes, no, you're telling me you're sexy. and I said, that's on me. I was trying to say I was temperature hot. That'd be calor. Caliente is spicy.
Spicy.
Muy caliente.
You remember how funny it was, like when Kelly Vanilli was trying to speak English and he couldn't get the words? That's how we say it.
Linoleum was a real struggle.
Yeah. And the way he used it was even worse.
Well, it was real bad.
Yeah.
We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
9 minutes to the top of the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. Today, another edition of Rick and Bubba University. The podcast will be recorded. It'll be available again this weekend. And we're going to have a discussion about Common Core. I know a lot of you, it's come up on the show a number of times, and we're really going to take a 45-minute podcast and dive in to Common Core. And is this something that we should be fired up about? Is it something that has led to frustration and for good reason? Is it a step in the wrong direction? Why should I be for it? Why should I oppose it? And we're all going to get educated on Common Core from a national standpoint. And we might talk some individual states that have some big decisions coming up on that too. So catch that coming up this weekend on Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, and we'll record that today. Bubba, much to do going forward on the... my goodness, there it is.
The wheel of me keeps on turning.
Look at that baby light up.
If I don't win today, then tomorrow. Wheel of me's got me yearning.
There you go, Wheel of Meat.
Whoa, come on, give it a try.
The wonderful Wheel of Meat. If you just look at it, Bubba. I mean, if you stare into you stare into that right there, and you can just see the. Yeah.
Can't hear myself.
Yeah, you're loud and clear.
There we are.
You're probably being drowned out by the drums, but sometimes I can't hear myself thinking. But anyway, so there it is. Look at its joy behind me there, just jumping around, loving itself. Look at that.
She's beautiful.
Bubba, have we practiced safety putting those lights on?
Rick, absolutely. We follow all the IEEE standards, international, national, local, and of course here at the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport.
If you think it was bothering you just then that you couldn't hear yourself, the fact that I could hear you, I didn't know which one of us was right. Was I hearing you in my head like in a weird way, like I was mistaken that I heard you? And you know how just a minute you don't know who's the person that has it wrong here,
right.
And then I thought, how weird would it be if I'm wrong, that I'm hearing you, but you really aren't there.
I think it was me. I think it was
But you know how your mind starts. Oh my gosh, what if it's me? So I'll never forget that time I was in a Waffle House and the jukebox started dragging, and I remember looking at the guy next to me going, please tell me you hear that. All right, so we got prizes galore on the wheel, and you may or may not win some. We've got meat, of course, from our friends at harryanddavid.com. They'll ship that right to your door. We have beautiful flowers from 1-800-Flowers.com. Moultrie has got a feeder package still on the wheel. We've got BuzzBox coffee on the wheel, the world's greatest coffee. We've got Blaze TV subscriptions. If you there it is on the wheel. Rick and Bubba merch is on the wheel. But you could be eaten by Jaws. If it lands on Pippet, don't win anything. Could land on Can't Have Nothing. Hey, I mean, you can't have nothing. And then that's the end of that. Or you can land on Henry the Horse. We'll all enjoy it, but you won't win anything as far as a prize is concerned other than joy. All right, so let's start. Bubba, let's go all the way home. The little town that nestled between your hometown and mine in Calhoun County, Anniston, Alabama. Rachel is standing by. Rachel. What do you say to Speedy on the wheel?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Speedy. The hand of truth's loving you, Bubba.
The Christmas pig is smiling because putting up that Christmas tree is now oh so close.
Oh, here it is.
I'm going to go ahead and start.
It's going to take long to get some meat.
All right.
Meat. Yeah, we got meat.
Congratulations.
Rachel, meat it is. Nothing cooler than, you know what you do now, Rachel? When everybody comes over or if you're going somewhere to celebrate the resurrection this weekend for Easter, and you're sitting around, you're like, you might have heard of the Wheel of Meat. Rachel, yeah.
I will. I definitely will.
I want some meat off the Wheel of Meat. Maybe you heard about it. So, Rachel, we'll get all your information. harryanddavid.com will send you an email with a $50 gift card for you to enjoy some of their delicious meat, okay?
All right. Thank you, guys.
Rachel, thanks for listening to Rick and Bubba. Appreciate that. All right, so there she goes. Oh, I mean, one spin, one win.
Attaboy. After that last time we did it, Speedy, it was horrible. So I'm glad we got a win out of the game.
I'll tell you what I was thinking about. You know how I was thinking about we might have to switch spinners.
Yep. Warm up the bullpen.
Dustin in Tennessee. Dustin, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey, good morning, guys. Monkey Grass, Green Acres.
Thanks for the call. What do you say to Speedy?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip. Dustin, what part of Tennessee are you from?
from Alcoa, Tennessee.
Alcoa, Tennessee. How do you get the show there?
YouTube.
YouTube. Okay. A tuber, Bubba. Let's see. Here we go. Greg's drumming seems outstanding.
You know,
Hey! Flowers! 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 Smell it! All right, so Dustin.
you know,
In Alcoa, Tennessee, would you like to have assorted roses, red roses, or assorted tulips?
Assorted tulips.
Assorted tulip. He's a tulip guy.
tulips.
Say that together.
Yeah.
Assorted tulips.
Assorted tulips.
It's not that easy, is it? Now say assorted Toyota tulips.
Assorted Toyota tulips.
All right, Dustin, I'm going to put you on hold, and 1-800-Flowers will send that to you, okay?
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, brother. Thanks for watching the show on YouTube.
You know, when the drumming kind of corresponds to what's going on, it's nice. But when it just seems to be random.
Well,
it's
you know what
kinda
it's like to me? It's like a speaking obstacle course.
Yeah, it is.
And look, I just did a message in between trains, so I'm not bothering me much today.
Right.
But
this is good training for that.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. We were talking to myself.
Let's go to Chelsea out of Coleman, Alabama. Chelsea, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey,
Chelsea.
hi guys! I'm so excited.
Well, you sound so perky and excited. What do you say
My
to Speedy?
husband is gonna die.
Oh.
Wow, what a wheel!
Let's go. So what's your
Reverse
husband?
spin.
Reverse spin for you, Chelsea. What's your husband's name?
Adam.
Hey, Adam. Chelsea's on the radio with Rick and Bubba.
Chelsea, you're very perky. You've got a good phone. Please call back during a phone segment in the 9 o'clock hour. It'll be a nice change.
Henry the horse. Chelsea, it's Henry. It's Henry the horse, Chelsea. Yeah. Look at that horse. Come on, buddy. Look at him. He's got energy today. Hey, Henry.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Henry.
You know, I don't know if you heard, but Jill Biden was recently speaking at a Cesar Chavez event.
Heard about that, yeah.
And I'd like to echo her timeless words that she spoke in Spanish, not in a pandering way at all. And those words are, "Sí, say, frijoles." Yes, we beans. Yes,
we beans. Yes, we beans. Yes, we beans. Yes, we beans. There you go. Yes, we beans.
Spanish-speaking horse.
Spanish-speaking horse.
Henry's been on the weather.
A Spanish stallion. What a horse.
Of course.
Congratulations to our winners today. We did get all winners except for, Henry's still a win for everybody. Yeah. He's still a win. So congratulations. Thanks to all who called on the wonderful Little Meat. Greg, nice work on the skins over there. Thank you, Speedy. Great spinning on your part, sir. Thank you. Helmsy, great job in there, pulling the Harry Murdahl for us. Adler, nice work in there. We come back, the Rick and Bubba store has new swag. We'll show you when we come back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us today. Holy Week. Tomorrow we remember the crucifixion. Sunday we celebrate the resurrection. All this weekend for those of us of the Christian faith. And we'll talk about that a little more tomorrow and maybe a little bit today too. So as we make our way back, a couple of things I want to hit on, and then we'll get into some new swag that's in the Rick and Bubba store. You know how what we do. I hear that too. I'm not sure what it is, but we
the desk is vibrating.
Yeah, there's something that's turned on, like a generator. Feels like something's like a big motor started running or something somewhere. But anyway, I was tonight be back on the road again tonight with themanchurch.com, and I'll be headed to Mobile, Alabama. The USS Alabama battleship will be there in the hangar. Going to be a great dinner tonight. The men are coming from. Coop's already emailed me, said he's going to be there.
All right,
I'm going down in the Coop world. And so anyway, and that's going to be going on tonight. So, as you go through the process of preparing for these things, and I thought about you, Bubba. Now, I understand, because when I start thinking to myself, all right, here's where I'm going. Here's how it was put together. Here's what we're doing. We're taking our resources there. Are they somebody that's doing the curriculum yet? Are they about to do the curriculum? I'm trying to find out all the things about it. And one of the things which kind of throws you is if you're doing something that is at an alternate location, meaning it's not at the church, sometimes you're searching to go, all right, what church is sponsoring this? Who's behind this?
Yeah.
And so, but sometimes, we're in the world of abbreviations.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pulling up the what all I'm doing, getting all together, because I go it gets booked, and then week by week we plan out, here's where I'm going, here's what's happening. Well, I look down and I see, well, here's the contact, whatever. And then I look over and it says, who's putting this on? And it says Forge Men's Deal. And I said, that must be the name of the men's ministry. And all of a sudden I just look over, and it's abbreviated, and it just says this, the people of Mars. And I thought, man, does this say the people of Mars?
They're taking that rover thing serious.
And I thought to myself, the people of Mars, and did no one... Did we book something with the people of Mars? And so I started. But of course, I've looked at it. The church is called the People of Mars Hill,
right?
Mars Hill from Scripture.
Got
but if you abbreviate it, it just comes out as the People of Mars. And there's a lot of churches that are called Mars Hill, whatever. This one's called the People of Mars Hill, which I understand what they're doing. But if you drop Hill, you just look. So looking forward to seeing you guys tonight, and then South Shelby Baptist Church tomorrow, Saturday night, down in Shelby, Alabama, and that's near, not far from where we all live, down in the southern part of Shelby County, outside of Birmingham, about a 45-minute ride out of Birmingham. But I'll be there at their Wild Game Feast coming up on Saturday night. So if you want to see those two coming up this week or any in the future, you can go to rickandbubba.com and look under events, and looking forward to being with you guys. So, Bubba, today we're excited. We love when there's new swag in the Rick and Bubba store.
Yes, swag.
We love new swag. All right, so these things, let me start with this one first.
Everybody knows what swag is now, right?
All right, so we're going to do new swag.
Stuff we ain't got.
This is stuff we haven't got. All right, Adler, I'll sit right here. New swag in the Rick and Bubba store. Now, you remember the old days? I mean, everybody has to have a pair of gym shorts, right?
Yep.
You got a pair of gym shorts, because you can tell these are mine. They're big ones. So you get a pair of gym shorts. And then what did you always have down here on the leg? Some kind of your team logo, what school you with, the classic workout shorts. Now these can be lounge
Place
shorts.
to write your name.
You can lounge around in them. You can try to do a little better in them. Just whatever you want to do. You can shoot some hoops in them. So these are your basic old athletic gym shorts. But look what it has down at the bottom. You see right there on Rick and Bubba University alumni.
Oh yeah.
So it's almost like you're playing at Rick and Bubba University. And you see them right there. They're in the store, and they're live right now. See down there on the leg? Rick and Bubba University alumni.
They're called leisure shorts.
Yeah, and so that's live in the store right now. Okay,
love it.
Live in the store right now. All right, so look at this.
Live.
So if you want like a T-shirt to go with the shorts, kind of cool, and you want to stay with the Rick and Bubba University theme, here's another shirt that we have right now. And look, it's kind of the same theme but bigger logo. And we were told at our meeting this year that these kind of shirts are all the craze now. That has this design
kind of a weak tie-dye look to it.
So Rick and Bubba University alumni. We're starting kind of a new line. People, we have the Rick and Bubba University in the past, and we still have that, but then you can kind of walk around and say, hey, look, I have my degree in common sense. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm a Rick and Bubba University alumni. I've been in Rick and Bubba University, and I've graduated, baby. I'm an alumni. So that's available. And then here's another one. And I love this logo of ours. We started using it when we went on Turner South.
Yeah, we've had variations of the Rick and Bubba logo over 27 years. This one was a variation around the time we were with Turner South.
Look at this baby. Doesn't that pop?
Nice.
Doesn't that pop right there?
That's really my favorite variation.
Doesn't that pop,
think.
Greg?
I like it.
Does that pop, Ham?
That's good.
I like
That thing pops right off of there. And so you have this one available at the Rick and Bubba store right now. And this is one of our logos. And this one we've just started using really on merchandise relatively recently. So there it is. So those are all available. And I don't have this one. I don't have a sample of this, but you can find it. We're building the greatest grilling accessories ever. So we got the spatula, our number one selling item of all time. We have the Grilla tongs. Somebody means business. Soon we will have Wow with a Fork. It's not here yet. But we also have had various aprons. Look up at the top up there, Adler, right there. This is our new Rick and Bubba grilling apron. And it's got that same logo I just showed you. It pops off of that. But now look, it's got all the things. You got your rag in there. You've got your your hot hands thing. You've got
the bottle
opener. Greg always wants us on there. You got a place to put a cold drink on the apron. So Rick and Bubba apron
Wear
is
that with
new.
them shorts on.
Rick and Bubba University alumni T-shirt and workout shorts or athletic shorts, and then you have just the new T-shirt with that what I call that Rick and Bubba logo. Pop! It's a pop! Pop! And so if you want to grab some new Rick and Bubba swag, all of that is now available in the Rick and Bubba store. So go look for those. And there's some more that are coming. Like I say, Wow with a Fork's not there yet, but it's coming.
We're getting there.
And then what we'll probably do is take it when we get them all there. We'll also offer a package, all our grilling stuff in one package.
There you go.
You can just say I want it all. Yeah. Now look, stuff we do is heavy duty. I mean it's big time stuff.
Show enough good.
So go pick those up. I'm kind of excited about the some of the new stuff. Kind of gets me fired up when we got new stuff out there.
Yeah.
So just go to rickandbubba.com, look in the store. Now for some of you, as you're going to look for the new stuff, don't forget that clearance sale. Some of the past classics that the prices have been reduced on are what we call the Speedy section, and you can go there. As a matter of fact, Speedy got me a minute ago. He walked in. He said, guess what? He said, I got my wallet today. And I said, you got to be kidding me. He said, April Fool.
Rick, you know how
Still in the truck.
You have the cell rack in the store.
Mm-hmm.
We can just call that the Speedy rack.
You know what? We really should.
Yeah.
Like somebody comes, where y'all putting the Speedy rack today? So you ain't gonna believe this.
Or call it Speedy's Corner.
That's right.
That's it.
Hey, we got that. You put that hat in there? Hat's awesome. Yeah, I know.
It's
It's
Speedy's
on the
Corner.
Speedy rack now.
Special deal.
Well, you have to clear room for the new stuff.
Yeah.
You do.
So go grab those things, wear them. Summer, but believe I know right now for the Deep South, you forgot. You thought we were headed to summer, and now you think you don't know what's happening. But summer is coming, and we'll get on the other side of this last little cold deal, and you can have all this swag ready to go. But I don't know about y'all, those athletic shorts, I wear those. As soon as I get home, that's what I go to.
Yeah,
I love those.
Got pockets too.
Now you can rock it. Yeah, got pockets. We didn't want any gym shorts without pockets.
That's right.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. I can't start another.
20 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba, thank you for being with us. We'll get to some of your phone calls coming up bottom of the hour. If you're just now joining us, well, you missed it. We did Will of Meat. You already missed it. Will of Meat. Did that last hour. So, anyway, so we'll do it again next week, Lord willing. All right, so Bubba, you've been. There's a story that is made. It's in front of the Supreme Court. Is that right? And I haven't heard much about this.
Yeah, Rick. The Supreme Court is having a case with the NCAA. This case has been going on now for 12 years. Millions and millions of dollars have been spent in legal fees on it, but it's finally made it to the Supreme Court.
12 years working its way to the Supreme Court.
And basically, it's going to be the case where they're going to decide are they going to have to pay college athletes or not.
Right.
It's really a big deal. I don't know that it's getting the coverage that it should.
Yeah, so Speedy,
and they had the oral arguments and discussion on it, and they're still doing it remotely.
Mm-hmm.
But we got a package on it, right?
Yeah. This is courtesy of USA
down.
Today, and it should really break it down for you, and then you can come out of it whenever you want.
Okay, all right, here we go.
U.S. Supreme Court justices on Wednesday grilled the NCAA on its bid to maintain limits on education-related compensation for student athletes. During about 90 minutes of arguments in the NCAA's appeal of a lower court ruling that deemed the limits an anti-competitive business practice, some of the 9 justices seemed concerned that the organization could be using the cover of amateurism to fix labor prices at an artificially low level. Justice Brett Kavanaugh.
I start from the idea that the antitrust laws should not be a cover for exploitation of the student athletes. So that is a overarching concern here.
The case concerns NCAA limits on non-cash payments to college athletes related to education, including computers and science equipment. And although the case does not involve direct payments to athletes, the broader question of player compensation has increasingly become a point of contention. College sports, including the March Madness basketball tournament currently taking place, bring in billions of dollars in revenue, but players remain tied to what critics call a fiction of amateurism. But the justices on Wednesday questioned a 2019 injunction issued by a California-based U.S. district judge allowing education-related compensation, wondering, among other things, if the judge had imposed arbitrary new rules and paved the way to a whole host of future challenges to other NCAA policies.
So I kind of see the way they're going here and what they're talking about, but boy, I mean,
I know it's a real circle equation they're trying to dig through all this.
But
this even goes back, and they even are quoting the Ed O'Bannon situation, who originally sued because of his image on the gaming stuff. So, and even though they said it's not direct payments involved, if they set this precedent for non-cash payments, it's also, the next case is going to be the cash payments, and they're going to use this as precedent. So that's why it's very important how they decide this.
Yeah, because if they keep throwing out what you hear all the time, how they get a free education? Well, ain't nothing free about it. They work extremely hard and make a lot of money for a lot of people. And I don't know how to break it to everybody. The price of that education versus what it's returning in the real world, it's a little off right now. What you colleges are charging for what this is really going to mean for the person who gets it, what you charge them versus what they have a chance to make in their field is starting to get out of whack a little bit.
Yeah.
It's
way out of whack.
It's way out of whack. What y'all are charging, this education is no longer worth that. And so
it's only going up and away.
You almost look at that, and so. When you say they get this degree, but what is that degree really worth compared to the money that you've made off of them while they were here? But again, I mean, it's not like that. I mean, I know for a fact that they are taking care of sometimes some of the visions that they're just, they don't know how to, they have no way. I mean, they're taken care of really well, especially if you're, full ride, whatever. But they're not. They get a little bit of money because of the old train traveling.
Yeah,
there's some old NCAA travel check they get if they go to a bowl or they have to go on the road, and for a kid that age, sometimes $400 or $500 every now and then is is a pretty big deal. But the real question that is before everybody, and you hear them keep saying it, is the NCAA abusing the term amateur? Are they using that term when really the reality of the way they live, they're not amateurs?
Well, they are paid in an education, as you said. That education's many times worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. But should they be more? Here is where my beef has always been with this. That, and even though they get a little travel money here and there, that if you work on work study, which I was on in college at one point, you get paid minimum wage for 15, 20 hours a week doing something for the university. It may be working in a department or something. So you got a little money to put gas in your tank, go out and get a meal, go on a date with somebody. A lot of these athletes don't do that and can't do that because their time is tied up with the sport. So why not give them some kind of draw or work study so they are kind of equivalent to the student athletes? That's what we always hear. We don't want them to be treated, too special, but they're discriminated against in the fact that they don't have that date money coming in. And I don't know that the universities are ever going to make them millionaires for playing football.
No.
But the universities do make a lot of money on it. And I think they need to take care of those kids, boys and girls who play sport, and give them, just some type of minimal amount of payment that, because they're taking their time up training for their sport, that they can't go out and get a job at the burger place. They can't go out and wait tables. Just something that would be equivalent to that.
So now I know that you get into the competition. Is that everybody that's on the team? Is that scout team? Is that where is that line draw?
I think you're going to have to compensate everybody who's required to be there.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
It would even go down to trainers and
because I know.
other
But then the argument is, to your point on the work study. Let's say I'm just a student and I'm going through a work study, but I got to pay for my apartment. Basketball players got a place to live. See, that's where you're going to have these arguments back and forth. And two, we're getting to a point where this is only about football. And the reason I say that is baseball has always had an outlet for high school kids to go on to go to the pros. Okay? Basketball now does the same thing, and used to be the D League, and now they've turned it to the G League, which means the G League stands for Gatorade, which means they have a sponsor tied to it, which these guys are making a lot of money now. So it's not about you're seeing less and less of the one and dones because there's big money in G League guys coming out of high school. And that hadn't always been the case. When you went to the D League, they didn't hardly make anything. They just didn't have any other options. And so now what you're seeing over the last couple of years is this is turning, as this develops, this is turning into a football discussion.
Yeah.
More so than anything.
Yeah, I saw some G League numbers the other day that said you can go to the G League and make $500,000.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me ask you this: how does it pay for itself?
What do you mean?
The
pay
G
for
League.
itself? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because of these new sponsorships that Gatorade and these big companies have gotten behind.
But they are sponsoring it. But are people watching it? Is it are they watching?
You'd be amazed at how many people are into it and watching it.
Well, and that brings
if
TV dollars are unbelievable.
If it can pay for itself, that's great.
Yeah.
Well, you go back to the thing about it turning into football a discussion. I know it's not this way at every college, but the other rub you realize that my baseball team doesn't make a profit, and now you want me to pay the baseball players too?
Yeah.
On top of the other losing money that we're having?
Yeah.
It's easy when you look down and say, well, this particular sports makes millions and millions of dollars, but what about the ones that don't? And now you're going to add another expense on top of the program that doesn't pay for itself.
Yeah.
Well, I think they'll have to look at it.
So
probably
they're going to have to take all that.
It's an athletic department wide. They're going to have to. Football may bring in more at some schools. Basketball may bring in more at some others. Those are the two biggies, obviously.
Yeah.
I don't think any of the rest of them are making a lot of money.
No. And it varies, I know, but you're going to if you go across all the sports, you're now putting more expense on a sport that's already losing money.
And you're going to have this push with the trans athletes and Title IX. You're going to have to decide how that's going to work out.
Oh, my gosh, that's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
Because that's going to affect it, too.
Well, the story is I didn't realize this thing had climbed over 12 years finally in front of the Supreme Court.
Yeah.
That's really the story today. Didn't know it's there. Yeah. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Relief factor. I mean, you heard the call. I mean, we're sitting on the show yesterday talking about Helmsley getting a block for his lower back pain and all the different ways. And we have a caller from our audience call up and says, you know what? I tried all those things too for my back pain, but guess what solved it for me? Relief Factor. Said none of these other things really worked for me, but Relief Factor did. Man, what if that's you? Maria out of South Carolina says she's a registered nurse in orthopedics and neurosurgery, does post-op. Says, I'm amazed that this natural product also was the relief that she needed. She said Relief Factor is superior over any anti-inflammatory drug or pain medication that I've ever tried. I could feel the pain dissipating, almost within the first few days. So if you'd like to find out more about this, then you just simply go to ReliefFactor.com. Will it work for me? Well, you can find out. 3 weeks, and it's $19.95. And most everybody who orders this, over 70%, go on to order more because they're saying this did work. I do see relief. So maybe this is the answer for you. Find out. Go to ReliefFactor.com today to learn more about this all-natural product. $19.95 is the quick start pack. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com. You'll find that right there under the sponsors button. Let's get started. Anonymous is going to be our first caller. Anonymous, welcome to Rick and Bubba. You have 30 seconds on the program. Go right ahead.
Hey, guys. How are y'all?
Good. We're great. Good.
Good. So I wanted to kind of shed a little light. I heard y'all talking about the paying the college athletes, and I actually work in college athletics at a small school, so I kind of know what it's like. Essentially, what a lot of people in college athletics feel is that maybe the university itself, and y'all went to a small school, it's tough for the university itself to pay a player. So the name, image, and likeness, the NIL, is really where it hits, where college athletes can make money off of their names, whether it be on social media or selling their merchandise they get from the school, different things like that, because it's not fair for a regular student to be able to sell their painting or whatever it may be.
Right.
So
they're what they're painting.
That's really where it is them being able to make money off their name and their image and their likeness, just like any other student at the university.
Well, we were talking about that. If we had the kicker, wasn't it with Florida State that had some kind of Twitter account or something, and he was being paid, and the NCAA said he couldn't do it, so he ended up quitting football. He said, I'm making too much money on this.
Right. I think it was South Florida or something.
So, it's one of the schools down there.
Yeah,
so,
Central or South.
See, to me, I don't have a problem if they're on the internet making money. People like to watch how they make salad or something. I mean, whatever. So if they would free that part up for them to get outside endorsements, that's not going to cost the college anything.
Well, then you also get to the point where going, if you're a player that doesn't warrant that kind of deal, then that's just that's just the way it goes.
So if a local car dealership wants to take the star running back and say, I'll pay you to do a commercial with our cars, let them do it. If it ain't hurting, taking away from school or practice, who cares, really? And I know that, that's right for people to be paying people. They're paying them anyway, guys. Come on. Right. Yeah. We've already got all these crazy transfer rules. I mean, you just move around now like it's a pro team anyway.
Yeah. Well,
I like college sports. I really do. But I think, some people are saying these changes are going to kill it. I think if we don't make changes, we're going to kill it.
Yeah, I don't know, and I don't know what the answer is because it's there's a lot of difficulty that goes with it. But I completely understand the kind of player you're talking about. We said it 1,000 times. The school takes their logo and their colors, and they take the best players on the team's numbers, and they put them on the jerseys without their names on it. And the stadium is full of kids and sadly sometimes grown men wearing these jerseys. And
why did you look at me when you said that?
And everybody knows that jersey's selling because this particular player is doing well. And Bubba made the obvious point, and he's right. Well, that university gave this player the platform. Yeah. Correct. And that's why the university should make money. However, this is usually a player that all kinds of universities wanted them to come there because if he came there, then their team was going to get better and they'll sell more jerseys because of what he also did on the field. There's a reason all the different schools wanted him. Schools become more valuable and their merchandise becomes more valuable when they win more. So the better players also make more money for university as opposed to players that don't win.
Well, sell them and split it.
So that's what I mean. It ought to be there ought to be some sort of two-way street there. Let's go to Cody in Alabama. Cody, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, morning, everybody. So about the scholarships with athletes, I think the big sport to look at, too, is college baseball because it's making such a big they're sticking out right now. It's getting all over TV. Everybody's paying more attention to it probably than ever before. But those athletes, there's only 11.7 scholarships allocated to a baseball program, which, makes sense considering it's not as big as football. But I really feel like there should be some kind of avenue where those guys could get some extra income.
Yeah, some of the basics, and we're not talking about somebody having, living the rest of their life and walking out of college, independently wealthy. But when it comes to the cafeteria is closed, the college isn't open, like Bubba said, hey, I'd like to go to a movie. I'd like to be able to, eat something tonight that is, the cafeteria is not available to me.
Yeah. Right.
Maybe, in baseball especially, and in Division II, sometimes 1AA, when they no, the full scholarships are few and far between. People are on books, they're on halves, then all their expenses have not been met. Right. And they're there having to find a way to get some basic things. We're not talking about a lot of money here. Just any kind of spending money would be helpful.
Yeah, I think that's where we start
money.
Because the royalty conversation is a little bit more complicated. That's not.
And see, that's the point that we were talking about earlier was in baseball and now in basketball, you have an option. See, we've never talked about paying baseball players ever. Why? Because you want to get paid, you go get paid. You have an option.
Right.
In basketball, it was, you going to go in a little bit, but now you get paid a ton, and that's why you're seeing that change. This is going back to the football. There is no option.
Yeah, it's going to be a football sport.
No gymnast has ever said, hey, man, I should be getting paid for doing this.
Right.
This is all about a football deal.
It is.
But I think it's probably less than 0.5% of baseball and basketball players coming out of high school that could jump straight to the pros. The 99 point whatever percent are going to go to college and have a scholarship because they're not talented enough to go from high school straight to the pros.
Yeah, well, I think he's talking about elite players. If you're an elite player in basketball,
that's very few.
If you're an elite player in basketball and baseball, you have an option to get paid.
Yeah.
If you're an elite player in football, you don't.
You don't. Yeah, that's the elite. Yes,
right.
You're right.
So it's back to these big time.
Yeah,
you're making a lot of money off of it.
You're talking about the same. If you're an elite player, then you're not going to get paid. If you're an elite player, you're going to get paid.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, if I'm just I was this guy. Wasn't really good. I worked hard. I wasn't planning on getting paid anyway. Didn't expect to get paid. But these guys that expect to get paid, they don't have an option in football. They have an option in the other sports.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it's when you go to that group of people, you're right. Let's go to Carly out of Birmingham. Carly, go ahead.
Hey, yes, I was just following up in regards to the NIL name, image, likeness that a previous caller just spoke on. So I actually work for a sports tech company, and the state of Florida, so it's going to be by state, and the state of Florida has actually already passed a bill that says it's going to go into effect in July. So you guys should Google that because we'll see all this come to fruition in July, and I think what most people think is like football and men's basketball are going to take the most advantage of it, but what people are not realizing is that all these women's sports like gymnastics and volleyball, with all these Instagram influencers, they have a potential to make a.
Yeah, if they're allowed to. Yeah, so you're saying Florida's going to say you can do that. Of course, you know what that gives Florida real quick, don't you? Huge recruiting advantage.
Yeah. Well,
I mean a huge advantage.
Look, state.
Come to our state. You can get on Instagram and show everybody how you can do flips. It'll be great.
I love state rights, but sometimes if you're going to compete nationally, you're going to have uniform rules, or you give somebody an advantage, and that's why we have rules to begin with, right?
Yeah.
So you don't have unfair advantage.
Chris in Alabama. Chris, go ahead.
Find the happy medium there.
Yeah, hey guys. So my son played college athletics. He played defensive end at Tulane. His education was worth $450,000 a year. So we're talking about $90,000 a year, $450,000 over the life of his 5 years playing there. So the thing is Western Kentucky can't pay a player the same as like Alabama can pay a player. So that would be the difference. The other thing is a lot of these players, they get their Pell money and they can spend their Pell Grant.
Oh no, you're right. We all thank Tommy Dugas for that one.
Yeah.
We'd go with Tommy to his mailbox and we wait on his Pell Grant check. Tommy, is your Pell Grant check in yet? Yeah, let's go to the mailbox and see if we can find it.
Come on.
Yeah. So yeah, there's all kinds of ways to get money while you're there, but I think we're talking about some kind of, and you'd have to limit it and say nobody can give more than this because it would be a huge advantage for the bigger school.
And where does the $100 handshake fall in there?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass
9
the
minutes to the
gravy,
top of the
please.
hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is the number as we make our way back. And so the big deal is it's now before the Supreme Court. We've had this discussion on the show many, many times about college athletes and compensation and scholarships and all that. So, but the big story is it has made its way. 12 years, it's now at the Supreme Court. And we will see how that goes.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Hey, just want to throw this out at you, too, and we've discussed this on the program before. Yesterday's Wednesday Bible study is now archived and available on our YouTube channel, and links are also out there if you just want the audio only on our other Twitter and stuff like that. So yesterday, we're doing this study. It's interesting how this happens, almost as if God knows what he's doing. We've done these different studies and different curriculums. Sometimes we just do expository verse by verse out of a book of the Bible. Sometimes we'll do this. And we're recently doing J.I. Packer. He wrote a book called Knowing God. And the concept of it is, sometimes we may know a lot about God and still not really know God. And then as human beings, we kind of, and the reason why I say this because of Holy Week, I think it's important that it fell on this yesterday. And we've talked about this before. I remember the first time I heard you say this, Bubba, when you said, well, there's a reason that we call Jesus Savior. You might want to look into why we're using that word. Mm-hmm. That means you're getting saved from something. Yep. And I think what's happened, and J.I. Packer made the point that he was concerned about this. Now, keep in mind, this was a while ago that he wrote this book, and he was already seeing this in the modern Western church. And what this book does is it walks through every single attribute of God that we find in Scripture. Because what we all tend to do, Rick Burgess included, is that sometimes we'll look at the great I Am and say, well, there's certain things about you that I like, and there's other things about you I don't really want to talk about, so I'll just act like that doesn't exist. Well, the problem with that is like on weeks like this, when we're looking back in history, that what we believe, and there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of eyewitnesses that also said, look, this person who said they were Jesus, who was named Jesus, who said he was God, there's a lot of things that happened that seemed to make a great case that he really was God while he still remained man. And by the way, we saw him get crucified, and then we saw him alive the 40 days after that when he's preparing now the disciples, which are now the apostles, to now be the church. And he gives them the Holy Spirit. Now they got God's presence with them all the time, and he ascends back to his proper place. So what we talked about in yesterday's Bible study, and it's the reason why I think it would be, if you're kind of maybe thinking about it, it'd be a good time this week because sadly, and I asked Speedy this question in his office day before yesterday, and I'll ask it here. When was the last time that you sat inside a church service and the person who is your shepherd, whatever you call them, in your different denomination or whatever, whether it be pastor or minister or reverend or whatever it is, yep. Father, whatever. So when was the last time that person did a message on God's wrath? Mm-hmm. Now the difference in God's wrath, which we talked about yesterday, and our anger sometimes is incorrect. It comes from I've been hurt, I'm resentful, I'm prideful, and I'm responding to I don't like what you said to me, and it hurt my little feelings, and I'm angry. Well, wrath is the word there we would use. You see the time that Jesus, they kept the children from coming to him. And the English word and the English translations say he was indignant about that. Well, that's a righteous anger, meaning it's anger, but it's correct anger, meaning it's against injustice. It's a righteous anger. And J.I. Packer makes a point. He goes, and every now and then human beings will do that right. We don't do that right very often, but God does it right every time. So if you take God's wrath out of the equation, and you don't want to talk about it, and you don't want to understand it, then I'm going to just tell you that Holy Week doesn't mean as much to you. And, so I would say, when was the last time you were in a service as this was discussed? Because when you hear things like Bubba's point, when the first time I heard him make it, Savior, well, don't I really need to be well educated on what I'm being saved from? And when you see, because if God's wrath is something you don't want to talk about and you don't think it really exists, and you don't think it's really coming down on all who are unredeemed, is the fact that Jesus saved you from that important to you? I mean, if I said, like, I came in and I said, hey, man, you got to get out of this room. And you said, well, why, Rick? And I said, well, it's just kind of hot in here. I'm going to take you to a room where you'll be more comfortable. Well, you might appreciate that to some degree. But if I came in and said, you got to get out of this room, well, I said, because it's about to explode, and your body parts are going to be scattered everywhere, and I pull you out of here, and you look back in that room, explodes, you got a little more appreciation from me moving you out of the room than I just moved you to a more comfortable place.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And so God's wrath is something that your children need to know about. We all need to know about, and it is discussed in Scripture more than any other attribute of God. Do you know who talked about God's wrath the most in the New Testament? Jesus. He talked about it more than anybody else. This is what gets me, is we'll say, and I've heard it said many times, and we did a study on Romans, when you ask somebody, how about this? John Calvin said this, Martin Luther said this, the greatest book of the Bible is the book of Romans. How many times you heard that? If I only had one book of the Bible, it'd be the book. It is Paul's gospel. It is a perfect, God-inspired book of the Bible. Do you know what Romans has all through it? God's wrath. Because Paul is making this point where he's saying, hey, his wrath is going to be poured out on all the ungodly. It's going to be poured out on all the unredeemed, which is why it is wonderful that those that are in Christ have no condemnation. It's not those who are in Christ, it'll be a little better than those who are not. Everybody's going to be all right, but the Christ people, this thing he did on the cross, it solved a tiny problem in your life. It solved a huge, big deal. Mm-hmm. And so I think that we make a mistake, and the reason why people get so casual about Holy Week, Rick included in my life, and it's so easy to chase rabbits and hide eggs and not really be in awe of what we're looking at from a spiritual standpoint. I'm not saying those things are bad. They're bad if you're more concerned about that this week than the fact that God redeemed you when and saved you from a wrath that we deserved. Jesus is in the garden, and his capillaries are bursting over the stress, not about the cross. He said, let this cup pass, Father. And the cup, as you know throughout Scripture in the Old Testament, that is the cup of God's mighty wrath that now, instead of being poured out on us who have no hope of redemption, will now be poured out, that wrath, on himself, on the Son. And he took that wrath of the Holy Father, and that's a stressful situation. And when his Father had no other plan, he was resolute to the cross. You see that 100% man side of Jesus, never leaving the 100% God side, but that 100% man side said, taking your wrath. So here's the thing. If you're not redeemed, God's wrath is going to be poured out on you. And it's a terror, horrible terror for the unredeemed. But his wrath will be handed out perfectly, and justice will be done. He's not doing anything. He's not being unreasonable. He's not being pitching a temper. He's holy, and therefore his wrath must be handed out. When you find out, and we all kind of know it, like Adam and Eve, when they finally said, we want to decide what's right and wrong, not you, what's the first thing they did? They hid. Mm-hmm. What are they hiding about? He hasn't discovered it yet. You know what they know? We put ourselves in a different situation with God now. So take time this week, as someone who needs to do this too, and really, his grace is wonderful, and we need to celebrate this. But his grace doesn't mean much to you if you don't understand his wrath. And I would take time with that this week. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Welcome back for a brand new hour. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey. There he is right there.
Glad to be here, Rick, and thank all of you for being part of the little party we call Rick and Bubba.
New swag in the Rick and Bubba store. By the way, we talked about it last hour at this exact same time, showed you some new things. We got Rick and Bubba University alumni. It's a new line we got. Got some athletic shorts, or lounge shorts, whatever you want them to be. Also a T-shirt to go with it. It shows that you are a Rick and Bubba University alumni. You've been with us. I've been in the university. I've got my degree in common sense. We also have a brand new Rick and Bubba logo shirt, kind of a happening cool, hip and cool style T-shirt that just came out. Got a big old logo on it. That's for people that want to be loud about Rick and Bubba. I want to be loud about it. And then a new apron that we just came out this year, a new cooking apron too that goes with our grilling accessories. It's available for you as well in the store. So go check it out there at rickandbubba.com under the store. Bubba, a COVID update. COVID-19 updating on what's going on. I did find it interesting, and just how sometimes you do the give a dog a treat and then he'll do whatever you want him to do. Sure. And I know some of you are seeing this. I saw this today. Those who have been fully vaccinated are free to go visit with family for Easter with no mask.
How about that?
How about that?
So antibodies, I can't do that. No, you must have the vaccine.
Yes, sir, Rick.
You must have the vaccine.
You don't have the vaccine.
That's
like
right.
Me.
You must.
Well,
have
Rick, I have half the vaccine.
You do.
So
You know
I'm
what
not
though?
Quite there.
Do you know some of the studies are showing you're already at 80%?
Oh well, heck. I said, I can cover the other 20.
So
now, how do you cover it, Rick?
That's BA. BA blood.
Rick, Pfizer has just completed their first study of their vaccine with adolescents ages 12 to 15 years old. They studied 2,260 cases, and they said the results are amazing. It says that it sounds like Trump giving an update.
Well, I was about to say,
that's amazing.
Where's this group of 12 to 15-year-olds that have been really hard hit by the pandemic? Where are these kids?
Well, they're studying to see how safe the vaccine is. And, Rick, they're saying that it has been 100% effective against symptomatic disease.
Easy.
And Rick, I mean, that's incredible. They said that age group even produced a higher antibody response than adults. So, you just don't hear of a vaccine being 100% effective, but it was in this initial study. They're going to do a bigger study now, but it looks like that this will be okayed for kids in the near future.
How many 12 to 15-year-olds got the disease?
Well,
and had a hard time with it.
I don't know, but I think they're looking at their ability to carry it. I think that's part of the problem too.
Because it seems like they got pretty good antibodies. Probably why we're seeing good results because they're young and healthy.
Last week, the company began testing their vaccine on children 5 to 11.
Easy.
Next week, the week after that, they're going to begin testing on ages 2 to 5. So they're checking it all. Moderna, which also has a COVID-19, has been studying its shots in teenagers since December, launched a trial in younger children in mid-March. That vaccine is not yet approved for older teens, but we should know in the next few months.
Bob, I saw one where they said they were going to put a needle right through a woman's womb and give it to the unborn child, but they don't consider that a human being.
Well, did you see where they were? Some of the moms.
They said, well, it's not alive, so we had to worry about it.
Some of the moms that actually got COVID while they were pregnant, the babies have the antibodies. So it was passing through to the children. So that will protect them.
Rick, that covers it.
There we go.
Now, there's some disturbing news in some of this. Brazil has seen 66,500 COVID deaths in 1 month, double the previous high as it hits a new high. They appear to be having a peak down there, but not sure if that's the old peak or a new peak.
Mm-hmm. Biden said they'd come through the southern border if they want.
Yeah, really.
Bring it on.
Yeah, come on in here. We got it. So, and then we have we got that one over done. Then the 15 million Johnson & Johnson COVID vaccines had to be thrown away.
How about that?
You do not want to hear this one, but thank the Lord, it looks like they caught it.
Right.
An ingredient mix-up.
Yeah, they mixed it wrong at the factory,
Hello.
and because of that, they're going to have to destroy. I saw one story said 12. You got 15
million,
million doses that are going to have to be destroyed because it was not the right mix. Hey, you got to get your mix right. At least the quality control caught it, right?
They said that they said it did not have the proper mix of the mark of the beast.
That's right.
Right.
The tiny robots didn't get in there, right?
So, did you see that funny? I know we're joking, but did you see the funny Babylon Bee one on it?
Babylon Bee has been on fire the last few months. I don't know if like they've got some guy that comes in there and throws 100 that they've signed up or what, but they are on fire.
It's got the guy, Greg, with it on his forehead and his wrist and his hand. For convenience, vaccine passport can now be tattooed on your head or forehead.
When I saw that story, Rick, I think I ran to your office to show you. It was hilarious.
Greg, look at him right there with his thumbs up. He's got it on his forehead and his hand.
Either way.
On his hand. Just for convenience.
Yeah, just for
There also is some irony in some of this that, and I'm not saying politically one way or the other that it should be right or wrong, but it is funny that we do have one political group in our country that's really going to be pushing for these vaccination passports, but yet they don't want you to show ID to go vote.
It's weird. Yeah, we're really inconsistent as people. Let me go back to this too.
If showing an ID to vote makes you nervous, a vaccine passport should make you nervous.
I don't know how willing you are to take emails today that we can ignore, but the Babylon.
I can delete them.
Listen, the Babylon Bee yesterday. The difference between someone who's Catholic or Protestant.
Oh, Rick. That was one of the
Bubba
funniest
and I were
things.
screaming in the hall. Greg, you're going to love every minute of it. And let me tell you something. They take the sword and they cut both ways. They're not just...
Hey, equal opportunity.
You golly, it's funny.
Yeah. Okay.
If you haven't seen that, because what I'll do sometimes just read the headline and move on.
Yeah.
Take your time and go to the article on that one. That is hilarious.
Is that the one Bubba said he ran down the hall to your office? Or
Yes.
It started with that, and then I got down to the...
I didn't know what that running was.
Let me tell you.
Well, I was high-stepping.
Catholics versus Protestants, Babylon Bee, telling you the difference.
Okay.
It may be worth this reading day if you're willing to take a few emails. but I mean, but let me
They may stir a few people.
It's so funny. It's so funny. But it goes to two extremes. I mean, everybody comes out of it really saying if you're clinging to these kind of things over being a disciple of Jesus, you probably got the way you're living your life is equally questionable on two sides of it. Yeah. Pretty funny stuff though. Pretty funny stuff. Greg, please look.
I can't
read.
All right. First of all, definitions of being
Just read it, Rick.
to
You
be
might as well
Catholic.
go ahead
All right,
now.
being Catholic or Protestant. Okay. All right. If you're a Catholic, here's the definition: the true church established by Jesus Himself with funny hats.
Okay.
Okay. And then the Protestants, the true church established by Jesus Himself before the Catholics ruined it with their funny hats.
Then that's not the best.
That's nothing.
We're just going to roll it down.
How about
Rick's about to die to read
Well,
these.
I
Just
mean,
go ahead.
well, who's going to get the email on?
Go ahead, you. That's why I won't let you read it.
Okay, I'm gonna get it. Okay,
Yeah.
all right. All right. This is.
Let's see.
Do I want to get into all that?
Let's see. Go back up one, Adler. Okay, go down. Go past Origins. That one's a little.
Yeah, Origin's too long. I mean, that's a good one. Here it is. This is a good one. All right, so this is Catholicism. Okay, do whatever the Pope says, kiss relics, and pray with while lighting lots of candles. If you have extra money, you can use it to spring somebody out of purgatory. Feel really guilty all the time. Now, this is Protestants. Do whatever Pastor Bob says. Buy lots of guns and Chick-fil-A. Vote Republican. Never feel guilty about anything ever.
That might be the funniest one.
There's so much more, but
So much more.
That gives you a little sample of it. Get in there and step on your own toes.
Yep. It's worth a look.
That's funny though.
All right, we'll come back.
You know, Rick, when you read that one about Protestants, I go, "What's wrong with that?"
Right. So funny. More Rick and Bubba coming up. Stay close.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back 21 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. We'll get to your phone calls momentarily. 866-WE-BE-BIG. The gang's all here today. And, Bubba, I guess this could fall under Wacky World. Let's take a look at this here. Look around the Wacky World. It's making me crazy. Every time. In that wacky world. Come on. Bubba, we have the moment. As a matter of fact, Adler has it for us. For those of you watching on YouTube in Australia, we have a fisherman who thinks he has, buddy, he is ready to tell the greatest fish story ever, only to discover. Now, of course, they're on the metric system. It is a 3-meter man-eating crocodile that he actually has on the line. And he thinks he's got him a fish, and it turns out this thing comes in, and suddenly you're battling a man-eating crocodile when you think that you just caught a big fish. So here's the footage.
I wouldn't play the audio from this because, as you can imagine, he was pretty surprised.
Okay, all right, cool. I won't do it. Let's take a look. All right, so I'll pop that.
Yeah,
it'll dig into that cartilage right there. That's where it dug in, and then.
I just can't believe you didn't snap the line.
Do you stay
or the rod?
Listen to this idiot. About 2 months ago, he locked into one that was about 2 meters long.
Wow,
is this happening to this guy a lot? But as you said, Bubba, good to see Zach Brown okay after he cut the line.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's I think I cut the line long before an hour. Before an hour.
Well, what is your plan?
Yeah,
right. Like if
he
you
won't
get
fit
him to the boat,
he won't fit in your live well. You ain't got a net big enough to get him.
Why bother with him?
He could take your leg off.
Well, you know
what are you gonna do? You gonna reach down and lip him?
What I would have done is goofed around. The dang thing would knock our boat over.
Yeah, and then ate my leg off.
I get it's a $7 lure, but my goodness.
Yeah. Let it ride.
Give it back.
Hey, he can have it.
Yes.
It's his. It's it. Did you see how big that thing? It's gigantic.
Y'all recognize this brand at all?
All right, look at that.
I don't.
Helms. Bring it in. But I'm with you. That's just a bait caster.
It is.
Rick, is that a Zebco 33?
That's what you use.
The ball bearing
Bass
version.
fishing.
What do you think though? That's a pretty thick line though. I'm looking.
Yeah,
it
is.
is. But
But
still,
guys, we're talking about a big gator.
I ain't never caught a bass that's gonna weigh that much.
No.
You know,
Rick, you don't use a bait caster, do you?
Yeah, I do open face and bait caster. I know it bothers a lot of people.
To work your way up to the Zebco 33, which it really is an open face just with a plastic cover on it. I mean, it kind of it looks like it works very similar.
Yeah, you got the button.
I'll tell you what. If you want to get in a bind though, have be out there with the Zebco 33 and lock into a grass carp that weighs about 12 pounds. It's. I don't have to worry about it eating me, but like a crocodile. But it really turns into deep sea fishing. You know what you do? You crank it down, look.
Yeah.
Crank it down.
Is that the new two? Boy, the 202's changed.
Look at the 202.
That's
Look
a
at
good looking
it.
reel.
Wait a minute.
Well, they're getting
They've
fancy.
streamlined.
The one I had was just a big black blob.
The 202 was a big one.
Yeah, just a black plastic box is all it was.
But I do have a baitcaster now that's a newer one. It's not as bad.
Yeah.
I've got some old ones that are just laying there.
Oh, yeah.
The 33 though, it had a little silver on it.
Yeah.
33.
Well, 33 is when you're
stepped it
starting to work your way in.
Getting sharp.
Get on a good brim bed.
So do you rewind your own feed line on there?
No. When I get one, I say before I leave here, would y'all put the line on? Let's get it ready to go. And
I had a little thing to reload them one time. It's pretty good. Buy the big spool and spin it on there.
Yeah, look at those plastic.
Y'all sound. This is hilarious. People that do this all the time are screaming at the radio.
Look
right
at that
now.
big 33.
It's not feed line. What am I trying to say?
Well, just your fishing line.
Fishing line.
Yeah, but
I mean,
feed line.
It's not a hard deal to reline any of these rod and reels.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but when I get down to the farm, I'm ready to fish.
Yeah.
So if I bought one store, I want to leave with it ready.
I had that little thing though.
I
It'd
get that.
spin it and put it on there for you. Tell you how long.
To
it was.
Bubba's point, and every couple months, you need to go ahead and refreshen that up.
You do, and if you don't do
You don't
that,
want it to break.
Yeah.
when it breaks your line that first time,
Exactly.
you hate yourself so much.
Yeah.
Because no small fish ever is the first fish you catch when you haven't been doing maintenance on your line. It's always a fish that if you'd been maintaining your line, you would have got.
You're right.
You know, I don't know why
So
that
do you,
works
do
that
you
way.
really
but
maintain it? You do it.
No, not like I should. No.
I wait till it breaks
me
and
too.
one gets away, and I'm mad about it,
Me
and then
too.
I go do it.
I lose a fish, and then that forces me to do it.
What color you use?
I just straight.
In your monofilament.
I don't do the greens and all that. I just do straight up fishing line.
I got something kind of light blue. I kind of like.
You like it?
Yeah. Couldn't see it.
Yeah. Are you sure it's light blue? You're colorblind. Well, you don't know what color it is.
Somebody told me it was light blue.
Right. You probably think it is.
It looked like blue.
You're probably fishing with purple line.
It looked kind of light gray, actually.
Right. You're probably fishing with that fishing line that Prince released.
I ain't colorblind.
We'll take your phone calls next. Any topic. 866 We Be Big.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here we go, phone trolling, 35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Also, MyPillow.com, teaming up with the Rick and Bubba Show. Glad to have them with us. And Bubba and I are loving our new MyPillow slippers. My slippers, they are fantastic. They've done it again, men's and women's slippers from MyPillow. They offer either the slip-on or the moccasin style. We have both. Look, this is something you're going to want to wear all the time. They are so comfortable, so very comfortable. They have the exclusive 3-tier cushioning system. That includes the MyPillow patented foam, which you're going to love, the Comfort Memory Foam, and the patented Impact Gel. This makes the greatest slipper you've ever worn. And right now with the promo code Bubba, we can get you these slippers. Use the code Bubba, 40% off. Right, 40% off. This is an introductory offer. 40% off. Use the code Bubba on the slippers at MyPillow.com by clicking on radio listeners there. The code Bubba will also help you on other products as well. So if you don't have the MyPillow slippers yet, get them. You're going to love those, and we'll get you some big savings on that. Let's start with Penny out of the great state of Alabama. Trolling.
Get them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling, phone troll. Penny, go right ahead.
Hey, guys. First of all, I have to say that crocodile incident, he would have went back home, and he'd have been cruising with my rod and reel the whole way.
Yeah, so you just turned it loose.
Yeah, it ain't worth it. Like y'all said, I'm going to walk home. I'm not going to hobble home.
Mm-hmm.
But the second thing is, this, y'all were talking about the mask and how they were saying it's safe to, go to Easter without the mask on and stuff. But I don't trust all that anyhow. But
Well, a little too much time on the crocodile, not enough time on the mask. Sorry about that, Penny.
Hard to stack them in there.
Frankie in Florence, WLAY, 30 seconds. Go, Frankie.
I am a paramedic here in Athens, Alabama. I have had both shots of the vaccine and then got COVID 2 months later.
2 months later?
Which vaccine did you get?
I got the Pfizer.
So you're telling us you got the full vaccine.
How was your symptoms?
Yeah.
Very tired, run a little fever. Other than that, I was great.
Well, maybe it helped it from being more severe. Or you just didn't have a good immune response to it, because apparently, there's an immune deficiency there. Yeah,
there it is. Yep. How about you fell into that percentage, didn't you?
But they also say, a lot of them say you can get it, but we guarantee you that you're not going to have bad symptoms.
Or go to the
hospital. I'm a vaccine expert.
I kind of studied it before I got
know a lot about the vaccine.
I'm one in, waiting on one.
Old Moderna man
I'm
over
going to
there.
clarify any negativity about it.
I'll probably grow a horn or something.
Let's go to Matt in Fort Payne. Is that the new laugh?
That was it.
All right.
That one was completely not you.
Okay.
Right.
Wouldn't it be cool if you had like
Something's
a
happening. I'm
a
reckless
good,
with my life.
What's happening to your laugh? You're just like you're trying some on.
I know
It's like you're
it.
trying on clothes.
I know it.
Try this laugh.
You know how like we always think about side effects in a negative way from something? What if you had a good one from
Now
it?
that is.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I can
there
think of
was
one.
for that one.
I thought of one that
Speaking of
worked
Pfizer.
out well. Yeah.
I'm just saying, that ain't what it intended. And they're like, I hate you. Boom.
Hey, no charge.
Did you see that stock price after that?
Twofer.
Matt in Fort Payne, Alabama. Matt, go ahead.
Merry Christmas tonight. But anyway,
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, I don't mean to be picking on old Joe Biden.
No,
President
God
Joe
forbid.
Biden, but really, I'm serious question here. Do presidents usually turn around and salute at the top of the stairs, Air Force One? I mean, that's a legitimate question I have. I know they salute the Marines at the bottom, but do they salute at the top? Just a question.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Is that something Joe's come up with?
I think that's pretty standard.
Well, didn't his daddy in Scranton tell him to do that?
He said, Joey, at the top of the stairs. They love each other. Got hairy legs.
I don't think it matters when you salute as long as you salute.
Come on,
That may
guys.
just be his thing.
Come on, man. I really salute the tops. Come on.
I don't know why at the top made me.
I know
That got me.
we're trying to dial him in. We're trying so hard to. Let's go to Spike out of the great state of Alabama. Spike, go ahead.
Hey, a few bullet points on fishing. The terminology of putting line onto the reel is spooling. So you spool the reel.
Sure.
And on the 202, 404, and 33, those are closed-face reels. And the other two
Usually
that are
for children.
open-face, both of them are open-face. One's a spinning, that has the flip bell, and the other's casting. And that's all I've got to say, but y'all are right. That was driving me nuts listening to it.
I bet it was.
There you go.
I bet it
We
was.
knew what we were talking about.
Yeah, we knew what we meant. Frank in South Alabama. Frankie, go ahead.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. We all know that marijuana is illegal,
Doobage.
federally. But I wonder if the governor of Texas could shut down the Texas border for an emergency and say it's closed. We're not taking anything. We're sending everything back.
I think I'm sure this has been tried before, and I'm sure there's cases on it. But I feel pretty confident that most judges would say the border belongs to the U.S. government, not the state. So I don't know. I don't know the answer, but it seems to me they would have already done something if they thought they could get away with it.
Well, we know we have states, and we always bring up this example, but it's true. We're supposed to be controlling marijuana from the federal standpoint.
Right.
Marijuana.
Right.
Mary Jane, the king's grass, big ganja.
Yeah.
But
the long leaf hold.
That's right.
Big chief.
Big chief. But yet we've let states go rogue and legalize it in their own state.
Right, and they just don't enforce
the federal does not enforce it.
Right.
So I guess he's trying to say, could Texas do a reverse and
Right,
say, I know
right.
this is the federal responsibility, but y'all won't do anything. So as a state, I'm going to do it.
Well, it goes back to that argument like we have sanctuary cities for illegal immigrants.
Right.
Could we have sanctuary cities for the unborn?
Correct.
So we get into this whole federal versus state issue. The thing is, I think if we have federal law and we don't enforce it at the state level, you're actually being the legislative branch, right? I mean, if you don't want it there, you should go and get it changed, not just not enforce it.
Right.
Because I've never really thought the people enforcing it should be the legislative branch, right? And that's what you make them Congress. They basically have assumed the role of Congress.
They're supposed to make law. And,
What is funny about Congress to me, they're really good at grabbing territory they don't have any authority in, but they let the places that they have plenty of authority go. They let the weeds grow up.
No question. Yeah. Let's go to Lauren out of Alabama. Lauren, 30 seconds and go. Lauren?
Is it for me, Laura?
Laura. Okay, go ahead, Laura.
Okay. Hey, that's me. Back to the Supreme Court decision. I think what they were trying to talk about and what they need to address is whether or not the athletes are amateur. We need to draw the line. It's got to be either they're full-time college students or they're not. Otherwise, I mean, think about the students who get scholarships for things that are not athletics. How about all those students going through the science program and the doctoral program? They need to get attention as well. And what happens is...
Yeah, it's a really big, complicated issue that, we need to probably mill it down to a more simplistic question and then solve it.
What's going to happen if things are the way they are now, if we stay on this new thing we've adopted, which is bad news? People are going to come to the conclusion that all these things are too complicated. There's no way to do this, so we're going back. Everybody just get over it. If you decide to play college athletics, this is the deal you've chosen. If you can't hack it, don't come. And then
there's people that will.
And then the angry mobs will demand that something be done. And they'll say, I don't care how complicated it is, we're going to burn this place to the ground if we don't get what we want. And then we'll cater and cave in to the mob when they eventually scare people enough to start paying players.
Speedy's made this, yeah.
I mean, seems to be how we legislate now.
That's how we do things around here now.
Speedy has made this point, and it is a good one, that before we start paying players, let's bring everybody up to speed on scholarships first. And maybe even some paid assistance in some of these sports that's definitely needed that are now volunteer work. I mean, you can't pay a third assistant in baseball. Can't. I mean, you got 11, 12 guys on scholarship. Let's just get everybody let's start with everybody a scholarship, a full ride. Let's start there, and then worry about paying these guys. Let's do that.
Yeah. So is it
full ride?
Is it a budget issue? Or I know the NCAA limits them.
They limit them,
but are they limit them on what? Why wouldn't they say, well, if you can afford 30, then you can have 30?
Yeah. Why do they have a limit on coaches for one? Is that the little schools saying don't let the big schools hire 10 coaches and us have 2? Put a limit on it. So we're all. I mean, how does that come about?
It's a low limit.
You know what I'm saying, though? How do they ever come up with that?
Can I tell you
what's the reasoning behind it?
What's hard, and this just is a different topic, but Greg and I have talked about this before. Do you realize that when we played high school football at a pretty big high school, it was not a small high school. Greg and I played at a really successful, pretty large program, 3 football coaches. That's it.
Yeah. Friday night they would get help.
They would get volunteers, but during the week you had 3 coaches that coach both sides of the ball. That was it. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
9 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us today. Out on the road with themanchurch.com tonight. Excited to be headed to Mobile, Alabama. We'll be at the hangar there for the USS Battleship, the Alabama. Men, if you want to join us for the Forge men's event tonight, you can get the details at rickandbubba.com under upcoming events. We'll have the resources from themanchurch.com there as well if you want to look at some of those resources. And then Saturday night, South Shelby Baptist Church in Shelby, Alabama. Be there for their wild game feast, and looking forward to seeing all the men who'll be attending that. We'll have the resources there as well. If you want to look what lies ahead or just find out about these two events or any that we have coming up here in 2021, you can find them at rickandbubba.com under upcoming events. Bubba, you brought me some attention about something called Cameo. Is that what it is?
Cameo. Have you seen it?
Cameo. Ow.
We talked about a couple of these companies before that do these celebrity shout-outs.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And Cameo now is only a 4-year-old company, but it is now valued at $1 billion.
$1 billion.
Did you say Cameo?
Yep.
I think that's it. I know he was in Cameo. Right? Word up.
That's supposed to be Larry Blackman.
This is Larry Blackman from Cameo. Ow! And you're listening to the Rick and Bubba Show.
Yeah.
So who do you think are the most people in demand?
All right, so I want to give a shout out from a celebrity, and I'm swiping my card. Is that right?
Yep.
Biggest demand.
Let me give you some of the people here. Michael Rappaport. Now he's been in the news this week.
He's always stirring something. He's that actor. You see him in a bunch of movies, but you really
put
don't
his
know who
picture
he
up
is.
there. I don't know who this guy is.
You'll know him.
You know.
He's
been in a kind of a Twitter battle with.
He's suing Barstool. He's suing them.
But
He used to be.
Kevin Durant. They've been in it this week.
This guy.
Yeah, he's been in a million.
Well, he's got a mouth on him.
He will do.
Does he?
Boy, he's got a mouth on him.
Rick, he will do a shout-out video for you for $216. Okay? Send it to you.
$216.
What's sad,
$216.
look at the celebrities that are kind of on the backside. It's like $25. A lot of them in there.
Rick, you know how much he made from doing these shout-outs last year?
How much?
$254,000.
Well, good for him.
I got to think Matthew McConaughey's probably up there on this list.
Would he put himself in there, though?
Guys, are we missing an opportunity?
Do you know?
No, seriously, anybody can do it.
Do you know
Anybody.
Brian Baumgartner?
No, I don't know who that is.
He's from The Office.
Oh,
he's the
big
guy
fat
that played
guy.
Kevin.
Yeah. Big fat Malone. Yeah, I didn't know his name.
Greg, when he did his speech on mini cupcakes.
Yeah, that was good.
Golly.
I loved him on that.
Cupcakes are already mini versions of cake. When does it stop with you people?
I loved it. So how much he get, Bub?
Rick, $200 to do a shout-out. His estimated earnings this year is $225,000, but over the past couple of years, he's already made over $1 million doing these cameo shout-outs.
Give me somebody on the low end.
Why are we not doing this?
Well, let me. Gilbert Gottfried is on here. $172. He'll do you a shout out.
There's some these numbers.
Why is this not in our?
You just
why
set
is
your
this
own.
not in the store?
Hey, look,
$224,000 this year. He's estimated income. What about Mr. Wonderful? Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank. Cost per video $1,374. He's a little higher
per video.
Yep. Wow. Estimated earnings $209,000. James Murray off of Impractical Jokers is on there. He'll do you a video for $401.
There's Rudy. I see Rudy.
Rudy's on there.
Not the real
Sean
Rudy.
Astin.
Is it the real Rudy?
No,
From
it's
the movie
Sean.
Rudy?
I think the real Rudy could probably rack up.
Hey, this is Rudy. I'm the real Rudy from the movie Rudy, and you're listening to the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick, I'm not
David
sure. Is
and
that Rudy from
Annie.
Rudy?
David and Annie. I don't. There's something from some reality show on TLC. Do you know who they are, Greg?
No,
No.
90 Day Finance?
That'd
no,
be
not
Fiancé.
90 Day Fiance.
Or finance, depending on how it goes.
I thought that was a mark on the screen. It's actually a little hyphen.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying you were so far ahead of this with Friends for Hire.
I was.
I mean, I'm talking about this way back when,
there's
where you
people-
basically said, "I'll be your friend
That's
for a
right.
certain talent fee,
Gosh.
and I'll come to your wedding." This is the digital version of that.
It's funny Speedy walks
I did
in
pretty
here
well with it.
yeah.
because Debbie Gibson is also on here. Her cost per video, $223. She's estimated to earn over $131,000 this year.
Wow.
How about that?
Do you remember I had a package where I just simply walked through the room, shake your hand, say, "Hey man, how you been?" and that was like I think that was $75.
Yeah.
But for me to come like to the bachelor party and the rehearsal dinner and actually get up and do a speech about our friendship, that was a full $150.
Right.
But see, Rick,
here's a guy, Chris Grace. He's an actor from that show Superstore I've never seen. $49. I mean, you can. It just.
But where are they getting these numbers like $101?
I guess you come up with them yourself.
But why are we not just being $100?
Oh, we got a lot of people around. Yeah, Debbie Gibson.
It's probably got some
commission
on top of it.
Yeah.
Rick, you remember the great Rick Smith?
Yes, the singer. Take my breath away.
$100.
You take my breath away. Wasn't that it?
$100 pop. Remember, and his aunt was our English teacher.
You are correct. I forgot about that.
That was her nephew, Miss Martin.
You take my breath away. Do you remember that one?
Ernie Hudson off Ghostbusters, $135.
Y'all help me.
Which one is he?
The black guy.
He's also in.
Greg, you can't.
Is he black or not?
He is.
He is.
But is he the only black? Yes. I mean, so when you say Greg, which one is it?
Right.
It ain't the guy with the beard, or it's the black guy.
Right, I got you.
I mean, that's not offensive. That's not offensive.
It's really not.
He's in a commercial right now. I saw him the other day, and I thought, hey, you know what I thought, Greg? Hey, the black guy from Ghostbusters.
That's what I'm talking about.
Now, Greg, because what would happen?
We've been cleared. You can say
All
black
right,
now.
let's say this. Let's say you went to a ball game, Greg. We went to a ball game. All right.
Yeah.
And I was and I got a scholarship, and I was actually playing for Alabama A&M. Okay. And you went and you were at the
you're
game.
all over that.
Hey, which one's your brother?
Yeah, which one's your brother? It's the white one.
It's the white guy.
It's
Number
the white guy.
75.
Yes, you're all over that.
Here's
Somebody
one.
says it's quicker
Kareem
than you thought.
Abdul-Jabbar, $500. He'll do one.
Let me tell you
That's a
this.
little
I
low.
think this
Brett
is.
Favre, $500.
Listen, I think this is a bargain right here and now. When I give you the name, you're not going to know who it is. When I tell you who it is, Larry Thomas. Okay. Now they're in their characters that they played. He's the soup Nazi.
Oh
you
my
get
goodness.
him for $80.
And he dogged you in the thing. I hope.
Yeah. No soup for
Oh.
you. You know he does.
No whatever.
$80 a pop.
No, whatever for you, right?
Charlie
That's right.
Sheen, $550. I think that's a little cheap for Charlie, don't you?
would think.
I
Well,
thought
you know,
Kareem was coming in a little
Do you
cheap.
think he'll ever get around to doing it? What I feel like Charlie would never get back to you. You know, it'd be 6 months later, it'd finally pop up.
Yeah, what's the turnaround?
Winning.
What's the turnaround?
Winning?
on these?
I don't know.
So what they probably do kind of like we do some of the stuff here. Like they go, all right, today.
We do a lot of this now.
Yeah, go to so and so studio today. Sit down.
They probably do it at home.
I need you to do 25 today. 25 of them. And you just pop them out.
Most of them, Rick, look like they're doing it on their laptop sitting at home.
Yeah,
So there's nothing to
There's
it.
nothing to it. You just do it on your.
How do you get
phone
paid?
or
How's PayPal,
Venmo.
something like that?
Probably.
Venmo or something.
Yeah, you probably set up an account and they just draw it right off your credit
Guys,
card.
we've
and
lost-
you order.
we've
Y'all know
lost
who
our
Larry,
minds.
Larry Wilcox is? He's off chips. He wasn't the other one, not Eric Estrada, but the other one, $50.
Greg, we got to do this. I mean,
You want to do it just for a joke?
and I got
Just
news
say
for
what-
y'all now more than ever when you do.
Let's do it. I know, Rick. Seriously, Rick, we're gonna have to. Have
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna have a long look at these seats in here being free. Okay, we're gonna have to find revenue somewhere.
Anthony Anderson, who we all love, at $150 a pop.
See, I'm figuring out $60 a day. What's that? Somebody give me 60. I'm thinking $5 a seat. Somebody give me $60 a day for an entire year for 365. Well, we don't do 365. Find out how many days we work.
About 300.
You think we're here about 300 days?
320.
What was the number you wanted?
About 320.
60.
Do 320.
That's all right. That's not bad. That's 18 grand.
Rick
19
and
too.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, Rick here from Rick and Bubba. Life insurance is something we don't like to think about, but it is very, very important. And you need to simplify it. Term life insurance. How much money do my loved ones get if I die before they do? And I want you to write down this, ladder, Ladder, because you need life insurance, but sometimes it's difficult to get approved. It takes forever. Well, Ladder makes it simple for you to get life insurance, especially as I talked about the term coverage, which is what we want. And they also find it surprisingly affordable. So why not pay a little bit each month to protect the ones that you love? If you're asking yourself the question, what do I do? Well, then choose Ladder. Ladder makes it impressively fast and easy to get covered. You just need a few minutes on a phone or a laptop to apply. Ladder's smart algorithms will work in real time, and they'll find out instantly if you're approved. So go to ladderlife.com/RickBubba. That's ladderlife.com/RickBubba, and put Ladder to work for you. Have used visible aligners to help straighten. the hour. Come on with this. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, and Eddie Van Adler, all here for a brand new hour. We thank you for being with us. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussett.
Rick, glad to be here. Honored and privileged. Thank all of you for joining us for now 27 years, and it's clicking along.
Couple things you need to know. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, that's an original podcast that we do every week. Now, we have podcast archives. Had somebody give me a great email this week saying, man, I really love your Spotify channel. Well, the Spotify channel is all it is the podcast archives of our audio only of our show every day, and those are out there. But every week we do a unique podcast that stands alone. It's 45 minutes long. It comes out over the weekend. And Common Core has been a big topic. A lot of discussion about Common Core. And we'll talk to Joan Landis about that. She speaks about this nationally, the topic of Common Core. And we'll unpack that this weekend on Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. So grab that and enjoy that. We also announced some new items have just come to the Rick and Bubba store. So if you haven't seen the new stuff yet, some new T-shirts, some new athletic or lounge shorts are there, a new grilling apron is there, and other new items will continue to come out. And we still have what we call the Speedy's Rack, and that is a clearance sale that's also going on some of the classic items of the past. So save yourself a little money or grab the new stuff, whatever you want to do by shopping rickandbubba.com, clicking on stores. Coming soon, we'll be doing greetings. It'll be available also on our store.
Yeah, shout out.
So let's talk about that a minute.
This is
First of all, is there anybody you would want to have one of these celebrity greetings from that you'd say I wouldn't mind having
Mike
one of
Tyson.
Yeah.
Denzel Washington.
Hey, Greg, Mike Tyson, champion of the world. I just want to say a shout out to Greg Burgess.
That's it. Yeah.
He's like a fellow marauder.
I'd like Tim Tebow.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm. Speedy, good day to you. Happy birthday. I want to wish you happy birthday, and you keep winning at life and working your tail off, and good things will happen.
Right.
So
And really, I know this sounds crazy coming from me, but a Bernie Sanders one wouldn't be bad.
Well, happy birthday. I would give you the world. I'm trying to.
This kid is a gamer.
Oh. Okay. And then, you've got people like, who wouldn't want to hear one from Coach O?
Can I tell you?
Coach O would be, I bet he can.
Oh,
not that he needs some.
Happy birthday. It's a special occasion. Go Tigers.
Yeah.
Our audience
seriously, they have a category here for radio, and I'm looking at all the people on here, and I don't think I know one of them. Not one. I don't know who these people are.
Dang it,
guys! I'm telling you, go to the Rick and Bubba store, click here, for greeting, and it costs whatever, and you just go down the list. Do you want a greeting from the entire show? You want a greeting from a member of the show? You want a greeting from a character from the show?
Anything,
and you just fill it out, swipe, and all of a sudden here it comes.
I think that's a great idea, and our audience never misses a beat. Somebody said, I think you need to look outside just the audio. How much would you charge to be in your group text?
I just saw that one. I was just about to read that one. How much would you guys charge? I would pay just to be in y'all's group text for 1 week.
Just 1 week. Here, join the group text.
But you'd have to have a non-disclosure agreement,
right? There'd be something.
For sure. You couldn't be sharing that info.
Look, I think there's some opportunity here.
I do too.
And we may just be letting revenue just lay on the ground.
There's 10 pages of radio, people. I do not recognize one of them. I recognize the show and just a few of them. I don't know who they are.
Well, I mean,
I'm trying to find that section, Bubba. I'm looking for
well, here's what they're doing though, and it'd be what we're doing. There's a lot of people. Sadly, I mean, this is a little bit heartbreaking for us. There's a lot of people that have no idea who we are and couldn't care less about hearing from us on anything.
Right.
That is the majority of the world. But how about this? But there is a number out there though of people, and it's a decent size of people that might want something like that. I think that's what you're seeing with these radio people. Inside their audience, the people who listen to them, this is what they do. Now we're looking at going, I don't know who this is, but there's somebody that's already bought one of their greetings because they listen to their show and like them. That's who we're after, guys. I don't know what kind of number.
Some guy named Will the Farter gets $50 a pop.
Yeah, he's off Stern show.
Yeah, so Cato Kalin's on there.
Yep,
Greg. Who'd you say?
Cato Kalin.
All right, Greg, let me dial this up. You're not gonna believe this.
And he didn't even charge us for this.
Yeah, I started saying.
Hey, folks, Cato Kalin, and you're listening to the Rick and Bubba Show, the 2 sexiest fat men alive. And by the way, they didn't do it. Hey, Cato Kalin, and my 2 best buddies. That's right, Rick and Bubba, the 2 sexiest fat men alive. Guys, food over here, quick! Guys, food!
There you go.
You forgot all about that, didn't you?
Forgot all about it, Rick. I had no idea.
That was a weird trip, wasn't it?
It was.
Hey, look, they got Tom Landry in here.
Greg. All right, Greg. I'm trying to find out, do you like the Tom Landry drop better than the real Rudy? If there was a playoff,
it's Landry. Landry at this moment's my favorite one.
This is Tom Landry, but you're listening to the Rick and Bubba show.
I mean, because it's Tom Landry who's all business.
Yeah.
He blew it. And my favorite part is y'all went, that's a take. We'll keep that.
Well, it's Tom Landry. What are you going to say to him?
Ask him to redo it?
I'm Beckle show.
Does it make y'all feel odd when we pull up a celebrity liner and the person's passed on?
Yeah,
it does.
Just saw one I'd forgotten about.
Play it.
Hi, this is Kevin Green. You listen to my boys, Rick and Bubba.
That was on you for asking.
Oh, man.
That was on you for asking.
That was a little too soon, Rick.
I know. Well, Speedy, he couldn't wait.
Speedy asked for it.
Don't play it.
You know which one I forgot, and I forgot how well we knew her? I'm a rock walker around there. Hold on.
Do you even know what you're doing? What are you doing? You come down. You know when you come here and mess with this, you need to know. Better be quick. Huh? What are you after?
I'm just going to hang on. Remember that one?
Yeah. Okay. Well, what? Was she still alive?
Oh, I know, but I was going through here, and I was like, wow.
No, we've done that before. I thought you were going to pull up somebody I thought he was going to pull up somebody that passed away. He just pulls up some person still alive.
Who is it?
It was the former Miss America, Heather Whitestone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know Brent Musburger's on here? $150.
Oh, Brent, that seems a little low.
He'll say something inappropriate about a woman if you ask him.
Holly Rowe, it was really smoking tonight.
All right, so what do you think we charge?
I think we can get $100.
Now, Rick, some of them,
I really do.
Some of them do it as like if you're a duo, they do them together.
All right, here's
looking at some of those, and some of them donate it all to charity, and it's marked if they have charity donations on their picture.
All right, let's do this. I honestly want to ask the audience, what are y'all willing to pay? I mean, I'm not saying we're going to do it. We got to find out what the market will bear.
All right, let me just say this, Rick. Bubba the Love Sponge gets $50.
Okay.
Well,
we're clearly 100. Yeah. I'm thinking 100. Am I overthinking it? So this is.
You know, Craig Shoemaker. You know how much he gets?
How much?
$50.
Shoemaker.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Well, we got to do that.
Did we put him under Craig, you think, or Shoemaker? Is he Shoey? Is he under Shoey?
It might be, Rick.
Yeah.
What you got? Is it not Craig and then put an S?
I'm going to try Craig. I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah.
'Cause yeah, there we go.
Uh-huh.
Hi, this is comedian Craig Shoemaker, Shoey, and my favorite show to stop in to see is Rick and Bubba, the two sexiest fat men alive. Oh, yeah. Walk nasty for the love bastard, baby.
That's funny.
Yep, that was him.
To Greg's point, we went, thank you, that's it.
We'll keep that.
Bill and Fulton. Bill?
Yes, sir. I was just wondering if they had an announcement or a greeting from Pete Van Wieren on
Oh, that'd be worth some money.
Donna in Montgomery, I-92. Donna, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. I am a huge fan of your show. My 50th birthday is coming up this year, and I would ask my husband to pay $100 for a greeting from you as a gift, but I would want the whole staff. Could I get everybody for $100?
That's 600.
Yeah, that's
That's
extra.
600.
That's at least 150.
That's 100 apiece. Right?
Rick, hold on. You know how I am with deals. I think we give a group deal of 500.
Okay, yeah. We rounded off 500 for the whole show.
Right.
So I have to pick one of you for $100?
That is correct.
Yeah. Yeah, and actually, I would like.
And Bubba.
You could get Rick and Bubba for 200.
Now you could get Speedy Gregor Hams for 30.
Yeah. I was going to say that. You know how I am.
Okay,
y'all say I'm cheap. So
He's the only one keep a straight face. And say
Here's the
that.
thing: you can do 200 for Rick and Bubba, or 200 for the rest of the show.
Okay. What if I just wanted Greg?
That's $100.
Oh, I do
$100.
You can talk me down.
That's a hot 100.
30.
That's a hot
I heard
100.
Greg say $30.
Greg said
We'll go 50.
He said you could talk me down.
Okay. $50 for Greg.
I'm not sure this feels
It'd be
weird.
it'd be worth it trying to watch Greg get the recording on the laptop.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
All right, so we'll take more phone calls next.
yeah, and because I'm so cheap, I would go extremely cheap. Like you could get me for 10.
Yeah, well, you can't do $100 for the whole show. I know.
No.
Well, everybody, we're passing the phone around now.
If you want Greg to tell you off, that is 50 though, not 30.
Greg does a nice one for 50. He'll
He
tell
does
you
a
off for
rant.
100.
He has to have more for a rant.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
21 minutes past the hour. All right. We'll continue to take some phone calls on this, but just kind of checking the email. Here's what I'm seeing. It looks like, guys, our value is somewhere between $50 and $100. I think we can get 100. It's a little on our high end. We get 50 all day long. So we're probably landing somewhere between $75 and $100 for a greeting. I'm just testing the market the way it looks out there. Let's go to Derek out of Billingsley. Derek, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
Hey, man, I might slip y'all 50, but I believe old Gary, he'd bring in about 100 a pop.
Hey,
that's
you know what? I'd like to see Gary on here, by the way.
Hey, this is right up his alley.
Hey, this is Gary, and I just want to say, happy Thanksgiving, to your family and gobble, gobble. And from the old Spur Master down here at Lake Mitchell. Yeah, so let's go to Matt in Birmingham. Matt, go ahead. Welcome.
Hey, I don't know about anybody else, but I'd pay a pretty penny to have Greg cuss me out.
Yeah, that's
cussing's extra.
Yeah, that is. That's $125.
Yeah,
and but that's. I've got someone else here,
and I'm going to stick to the basic big four. I'm not going to go too far.
No, nothing. No, you don't want to get nasty about it.
No, unless you really want to pay.
Here's 100. I would say easily between 50 and 100. This is all new. Here's someone that says that he said. All right, this guy's trying to give us some money. This guy really wants in our group text. We're okay. Here's someone says, my son would love a celebrity greeting call from Greg. He's one of his minions, and he also has rude Tourette's. And he says that I would easily pay Greg anywhere from $5 to $10.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
So that's Randy in Alabama. Randy, welcome to the program.
Randy.
Hey, guys, love the show.
Thank you, buddy.
Love the show. Well, I'm thinking I'm a little cheap. So I'd say about $19.95 plus $4.95 shipping and handling.
I just feel like that our shout out has to be more than the quick start pack from Relief Factor.
Right.
So So I'm just going to skip $25 maybe.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Somewhere in there. Yeah. That's it. How about Tom in Hoover? Tom, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show.
Green Acres, fellas. How about anniversaries? Instead of just doing your typical "Happy anniversary, baby," everybody says "Happy anniversary" to the couple for about $3.50.
Yeah, I like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's
We'll do that.
And here, let me tell you why that's a win-win. And you've come up with an incredible idea. When we do allow a shout out on the show, now sometimes I say clearly in a phone troll, no shout outs, and people still get on hold for a shout out, which I've never fully understood.
Well, right.
But I will say this could be a win-win because in all reality, when you give a shout out, you and whoever you're shouting out to are the only two people on the planet that care about it.
Yeah.
And if you're someone listening to the show, if there's too many of those, which is why some of you get on, some of you don't, we are literally saying, I think that's enough of those today, protecting the audience.
Same with baby predictions.
Same with baby predictions. No one wants to hear another baby prediction after another after another. They want to hear one every now and then. They want to hear us sing happy anniversary every now and then.
Right.
No one wants to hear us say happy birthday. In any of that. But what we're saying is this: if you do this, now there's a place where these are happening. They're more personal than on the air.
Sure, they are.
They're to the person. They're from us. Now the audience is protected from them being part of the programming. They don't have to tolerate them, and we're making money.
There you go.
I like
good
all that.
gracious! I mean, this is
everybody's winning.
I mean, it's just everywhere I look a win.
They're just winners hanging from limbs everywhere.
Well, but that's one of those rare win. 3 wins.
Win.
I just gave 3 wins.
Three out of 3.
Let's go to David. David in Prattville, listening to us on I-92. David, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. I was wanting to know how much is it going to get to have a beer with Greg and a cigarette with Speedy, and how much would it if I can keep his pack of cigarettes?
$600.
And you have to buy the beer.
Right. Well, you're definitely buying Speedy cigarettes. I'll tell you that.
I can promise you that.
Okay. Rick in Pelham. Rick, go ahead.
Hey, guys. Look, my neighbor's got my leaf blower still. Went over there and asked for it.
I'll give Greg $6 and a case of Natty Light to give him a phone call, man. If y'all don't mind.
He won't give his leaf blower back.
Try talking. Is that only if you get the blower back? Is that only?
Jason in Gardendale. Jason, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, Rick, I would love to have one from Coach Burgess telling me about my brain and a hummingbird.
Oh,
well, all you really got to do is just do something stupid in front of Dad. You get that one for free.
Sure.
Right. Just run into him.
We need to market him and film him, and he won't care.
No, he won't.
And we just throw him out there in different subjects and let him get on to people.
Oh my gosh!
You need to pray about that.
Dad, right
He would
now,
love it.
Dad, sit
He
down.
would love it.
Sit down, Greg. You got the phone pointing. Dad, all right, this guy wants you to tell him about his brain and the hummingbird. Go. What's his name?
Picture me and Rick when you're telling it about how we used to act. That's a motivation.
I tell you what, that's about as stupid as I've ever seen. If I take your brain and stuck in the hummingbird, it'd fly backwards up a mule's butt. If I'd ordered a truckload of stupid people and all I got was you, I would have got my money's worth.
$100, boom.
Boom. $100, we're out. And if you want to, for $200, he won't say stupid people. He'll say what he really said.
Oh.
Which one?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to Karen in Fort Payne. Karen, go ahead.
Yes, I want to know how much Greg will go on a date for. I mean,
Karen, what you're now saying is illegal in Alabama.
Yeah.
I mean it's what you're
Look,
now
morally, it's wrong, and it is illegal in the state.
Guys, I could use a little extra money, but that's a little out of hand.
But you will talk to Lisa.
She would probably go, how much you get?
I'm just kidding.
She would. She gonna how much they willing to pay?
Lisa wants people to pay her for tolerating girls.
Right. Yeah. That's a good point, Speedy.
Yeah.
She making how much is that?
Tony in Silicaca. Tony, go ahead.
Half day?
How much would you charge to do Gary the Bulldozer Man and Beth Mowing?
Oh,
Rick. See that
I
now
think
you're getting into stuff that
that
really
falls into
work.
the characters. I
Yeah.
think it's the same.
Now, in all fairness, that's two characters, so that's $200.
Yeah.
Right. I mean,
But you got to have a 2-for-1 deal in the same video.
No, that sounds like you.
Well, you got to have a
one
special
voice,
offer.
One voice, 100. Two voices, 200. That's how that works.
You make it simple.
That's right. Now, if you go
What about
three voices, 175.
What about
where you
two
profit
voices,
right
one take, 150? So it's only
If I
one
do three
session.
voices, 225, you get a discount on the third voice.
Okay.
But if it's two voices, 200.
You want to do two voices, 150?
Nope.
175.
I will not.
170.
I'm $200 for two voices, and I will give you a huge discount on the third one, 225. You've saved $75.
There you go.
But you got to get to three.
Right, okay.
I mean,
All right, what about, somebody said, what about just bank nines? What about that? Just, hey, give me a celebrity, a misspeak.
It's hard to manage how that all works. That's that bringing third parties in.
Yeah. I don't think they'll allow that. Dang it. You're becoming a reseller at that point.
Or the bank nines that just involve us.
Beth Bowen's excited about your anniversary, right, Gary? I tell you, Beth, I'm loving it, and I'm going to wish him a happy 25. It's like me and Gwen. And Lake Mitchell.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. Somebody say. Somebody say it again. All right, so Lindsay, I know, Greg, I've heard these struggles. You too. I've seen hounds who bolt out of here before. When you're dealing with stomach issues, nobody likes a little IBS.
IBSC either.
No, you talk about ruining your travel plan. Right. Just ask Speedy on the way to Nashville.
Speedy, Rick, we have a best of bit from Speedy.
Right. So Lindsay can help with this. I mean, let's be honest. Nobody likes to talk about it, but what if you could find some relief?
That's right.
And well, Greg, let's face it. When this commercial lands here at your feet, you got to be creative. Okay, but times are tough, so we love it. But how about this? From someone who has struggled, we all have had our stomach issues. It's good to have things that can actually help and give your life back to you. You're not paranoid every time you go somewhere looking to see where the nearest restroom is or something like that. Linzess works, and it can do the job for you. You also can get 90 days of treatment right now, so you make fewer trips to the pharmacy to get the next prescription. So go to Linzess right now, linzess.com. That's LINZESS.com. Or you can call them at 1-800-LINZESS, and they can help you. So don't continue to live with those problems. You really don't have to. We've got some things out there that can help. All right, let's. Speaking of that, nice tie-in to what the president's dog keeps. What are we going to do about this dog at the White House?
Well, they're going to do something about him. He's bit 2 people, and now he's took a dump in the White House.
Yes,
he's a bit of a handle.
I'm like y'all though. How was that news?
How is that a news story?
Right.
All the things we got. The border's going crazy. Joe, he's falling. We got so many things, and we're going to report on whether the dog took a dump.
Greg, the reason why we have to
compare this to the way they were reporting on Trump.
Right. Oh my goodness,
Greg, and that's
Russian collusion, all this, but we're talking about where his dog.
I mean, Greg, all it's missing is what's his favorite color. I mean, we're getting to the point because you can't talk to him about. My goodness, Greg, please.
Hey, when you got German Shepherd rescue dogs, you're gonna get bit. You are.
Yeah, and so we have a German Shepherd, and now he seems to not be White House trained.
Yeah.
So the dog, this dog is rogue and needs to. Don't they keep saying they keep taking him back to the farm? Maybe we should just take him back to the farm. Or
yeah, he
wherever
likes
this
it.
place
I think he
is.
likes it at the farm better.
Yeah,
I don't blame him.
So is this Major that keeps his name?
Major's one.
He's a major handle.
Yeah,
and it's a big problem apparently. Deshaun Watson has now found massage therapists that say he did not attempt to do anything.
Aha! See, I have just had a straight up massage before.
No, how many women have come out against him right now?
18. No, 21 against him, 18 for him.
Just 18
for him?
I'm just looking at the scoreboard. So
that man gets a lot of massages by a lot of different people.
He needs a field goal.
You would think most people that have
take the points.
But
take the points.
You would think that, especially somebody that obviously gets a lot of massages like him, would have a certain massage therapist that he liked. That, you know what I'm saying? You would the variety.
Well,
that right there screams. Oh wow.
Well, now think about this. He's a professional athlete. He's in different cities too, so he probably has people in each city that he goes to.
Maybe.
So now his lawyer
and a backup.
Several in each city.
Yeah.
It says that
you never know when somebody's out.
So right now,
Next man up.
If we're keeping score, 21 massage therapists say misconduct. 18 say we massage him, no problem. 21 to 18.
Now, Rick, I'm no legal expert, but I don't believe if the 21 that are against you can prove that you did what you did, the fact you have 18 that say you didn't is not going to clear you.
Right.
Right. I'm no legal expert, but I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah, it's not like a ball game. You just want to outscore. I mean, if one is valid, you're in trouble.
That's it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
from a PR standpoint, maybe, but.
All right, so we've got someone here that says that they massaged him in 2018 at least 40 times, and there was no issue. Said that this massage therapist said I was asked to focus on his hamstrings because of the position he played, to work the lactic acid out of his legs, and says this did include well. I better.
I'm not being crude here, but also if I'm investigating, I get pictures of the 21 accusers as opposed to the 21 that said he didn't say.
Oh, my gosh.
You may have a bunch of ugly ones that are claiming he didn't.
Oh, my gosh.
You're right.
Oh, my
if these
gosh,
21
Greg.
are all nice looking and these 18 are all ugly.
Greg. Okay.
Your cameo just went up to 150.
Greg, I know what you're talking about.
But that's
Rusty
facts right there.
Harden said, got 18 right here. Thank you. Are you done, Mr. Harden? Okay. Prosecution. I'd like to see a picture of the 18.
Yeah. Rick, I rest my case.
I want a picture of the 18. I want a picture of 21. Can I ask for that, Judge?
Let's see, the first therapist, Peggy Turner. Okay, so that's not a real person. I was going for the Peggy name. If your name is actually Peggy Turner, I wasn't talking about you.
That's my sister-in-law.
Right. I wasn't saying a real person named Peggy Turner.
Is it really? Yes.
I wasn't.
Well, there's going to be a Peggy Turner.
There is. That's a common name.
Yeah.
But I was going for
I thought it'd be a little further out than Bubba's family.
She wasn't a big fan of the whole Peggy bit.
Well, it's just a joke.
It's just, I mean.
Let me really back up.
Greg, for every stereotype, there's always exceptions.
Yes.
And but she said
left last
that
name
she
out.
did massage because of the hamstrings, the glutes.
Yeah. Well, look, there's no doubt he's probably had legitimate massages. in
And
his
she
life.
said they never even hardly spoke to her. There was no problem.
I just want to see her picture. That's all I want to say. Well, I'm talking about because of what he's been accused of. You know. Okay, Rick. Now there's the picture of the one that claims inappropriate. Now here's the one that says legit. Oh yeah, I get it.
Prosecutor, I see, Mr. Burgess, you object? No, I mean Rusty can say that. I'd like to just see.
Yeah. Okay. If it pleases the court, can we just get some 8x10s in here?
You know, your pictures. Yeah, they're in the court. Rusty, could you send me some pictures of those? I'd like to see that.
Yeah,
and I'll give you the pictures of the 21
side by side.
Right, and we'll both have pictures of both. Can we do that? I'd like to show those to the
Who's
jury.
against that?
Yeah, I'd like to have a look-see.
Just saying from a legal,
right?
If you know,
Greg, how about this? I mean, we don't know what happened.
No, we don't.
And it's 21 to 18 right now. As Bubba said, he
needs a field goal.
He needs to get over the 40, so he's got a chance.
Another trouble at Gatlinburg Mountain Coaster. A representative for the attraction would not return the request for a comment. We have an injured guest to beautiful Gatlinburg. It's an amusement attraction, severely injured after being thrown from the cart of a mountain coaster.
Yep.
Flew out of the cart while entering the curve and just past the Kodak camera. So we don't have a picture of this?
Oh, wow.
The rider was thrown approximately 10 feet before landing on a section of the coaster's track. Transported to local hospital. Treatment for injuries to the head, wrist, and ankle.
Not alive.
You know,
that's scary.
The documentary we was talking about, Action Park, the one up, was it New Jersey?
Yes.
They had one of those mountain coasters, and they had a lot of accidents on it, too.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the exact same one, but it's
Greg,
the
we're
same
describing
type.
the guest, sadly, the guest injuries as serious.
But you don't hear that a lot at that particular one.
I'm telling you, it happened to me on a water slide one time.
Did you go over there?
Well, listen, those of us that carry a little more girth.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's just the laws of physics. I
Yeah,
mean,
you're going to get
screaming
airborne.
if
Yeah,
you're
careful.
they've got that curve set for people of somewhat normal size. When
Science,
I
Rick, it's just science.
Greg, they put me on. It was one of them old ones.
You go to the corner and just keep going.
Yeah, I just kept going. I just went airborne.
Really?
You got to
that turn.
You got to put a little banking in that thing.
And then I landed. That was my second round of staph infection because I landed in a pool of that was coming from creeks off a mountain, and now I've got open wounds and creek water that's come off a mountain. I get up and I'm okay, and I feel pretty good about it. And I see people running at me like with scared looks on their faces. I'm like, "What's going on?" And I look, and blood is shooting out of my elbows.
That's when the great elbow injuries.
Yeah. And I was like, "Oh, I guess this is." Everybody starts running like, "Get down!" I'm like, "Why does everybody look so panicked?" I'm good.
How much did that slide down the water slide cost you? Is that the one when you went in the hospital?
Yep. Yeah. Well, now what Sherry?
Is that the coaster you fell on?
Yeah.
See, that looks fun.
It does, Greg, until you fall. There's where they had problems. Mountain
That
coaster.
looks fun.
Oh, mountain coaster.
Would you? That's always one of them one-seaters.
You would think by now we'd already had this story on the mountain coaster.
Yeah. Why did it just now go off the track?
Or have we just not reported it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That was also the trip when I got back. I went to a lacrosse tournament with Brody to Louisville. And we sent back pictures of them winning the tournament, and Sherry noticed that my arm looked like Popeye.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Look at your arm." And I said, "Well, I'm gonna go to the hospital when I get back." She goes,
did
you just go to the lacrosse tournament with your arm like that?" And I said, "Well, I saw him win the championship, and now I'll go to the hospital when I get back."
Priorities.
I remember you had it in here with that old weird look on it.
Yeah. Remember when I was in the episode of House, and all the different doctors were standing around on what to do.
Yes.
That was a weird situation.
Yeah.
And they were all talking. It was almost like they forgot I was in the room.
Yeah.
Especially when
They were arguing with each other.
Especially when one of them made a comment about an MRI.
I know.
I don't think I was supposed to hear that.
Wow.
He basically said,
He said, you know we can't see that on the MRI. You're wrong about that. And I went, oh, I don't think I was supposed to hear that. I mean, we can see a little bit. You can't see that. Ooh. I hate to say it, the orthopedic guy turned out to be right, though.
He did. Man, that looks fun.
15 minutes to the top of the hour. We'll take your phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG on any topic when we return.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
us at the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. Looking forward to headed to Mobile, Alabama tonight. I know that our show was run out of town there on a rail, but there's still many ways to get us. There in Mobile, Alabama, we'll be at the hangar for the USS Alabama battleship tonight. Forge Men's Ministry, a gathering of men tonight, dinner, and looking forward to speaking to all of you tonight. Sponsored by the people of Mars Hill, their location in Mobile, and they also have a campus in Fairhope. And looking forward to chatting with all of you guys that are coming tonight. We'll have a great time together. Saturday night, Shelby, Alabama, there at South Shelby Baptist Church. Check that. The men of South Shelby putting that on. That's another one. Saturday night, themanchurch.com resources will be at both events, and you can find information about how you can be there at rickandbubba.com. So see you guys tonight. All right, let's start in Columbus, Mississippi, where Greg is standing by. Gregory, you got 30 seconds, buddy. Go right ahead.
Greg. Hey, good morning.
Hey.
Hey, y'all were going over the call signs this morning for former presidents and the current president and how they kind of associated with the first letter of their last name.
Yep.
So, Rick, I think if your dad would have ever been elected president, his call sign would, of course, been Boss Man.
Oh, yeah.
Your mother would have been Betty Crocker because she cooks so well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your sister would have been Bright Star because she was the favorite.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You would have just been called Biggin.
Yep.
Biggin.
And Greg would have been just called Bullshit.
Well, that actually has used that.
You know what? I think all those names we have been called.
Yeah.
Lines are available at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Wendy, I just mentioned Mobile, Alabama, be there tonight. Wendy, how are you? Wendy? Who's walking down the streets of the city, smiling at everybody she sees? Everyone knows it's Wendy. Wendy?
Boy, that was
you know the sad part. Can I tell you the sad part about that? Wendy has been on hold. You can't see it now because I answered. Before that, she's been on hold for about an hour.
If you want to talk about
well,
COVID,
she probably fell asleep.
The COVID test on children, go ahead.
Y'all just give up.
That's it. And then
Wendy, she went.
Wow, stayed on hold for
I guarantee she fell asleep.
Right at an hour. Probably asleep.
She's over.
You know, she probably, for all we know, who knows? Maybe she's getting a block.
Or she may have to go to a bathroom run.
You never know. Let's go to Roger. Roger, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show.
Roger.
30 seconds, Roger. Go ahead.
Good morning, fellas. Blessings to you both.
Thank you.
Back at you.
Hey, was listening to the shout-out concept, and I couldn't help but wonder how many single ladies out there would like to have a personalized answer machine message that says, "You've reached Margaret, but Margaret is a little busy right now. Please feel free to leave a message, and Margaret will call you back. By the way, if you're soliciting, Margaret ain't buying."
He's got a good voice.
Wait a minute.
I don't know what any of that meant.
Do you think he was auditioning
He
to
has a
the
good-
audience
he had a good
to
voice.
get him to do that
I think he
greeting for
was.
them? We're not even here. We were just third parties.
We were. Well, he was just spitting his stuff out there. And he had a good set of pipes on him. Let's
He
just
did have
call
some
it.
good pipes.
I was just watching the parade go by. I didn't know what was happening.
I think he just auditioned
And
for
it went
our
right
audience. I think he just auditioned for our audience.
Margaret?
Yeah.
Margaret.
And if you're a pair of Margaret is not buying. Sorry, I'm in Dickie Nadbine.
There you are. Rick, there's another one.
Oh.
You make killing off Dickie Nadbine.
Oh.
God, are you kidding me?
Hello and Road Tide.
Rick.
On behalf of Nick Saban and his entire family,
Oh, good night.
happy anniversary from Phyllis and the boys.
Rick.
You're Road Tide.
And a road
Okay. There's nothing that's more important than a national championship in college football. It's up the day I married you. Hello, Dickie Nadbine from the Rick and Bubba Show. Wishing you and yours a happy anniversary and a Road Tide.
See, you'd have more than you could do.
Our marriage is a champion. It's a tide of marriage. Jim.
The process.
And you know how we stayed married so long, Greg? It's a process. You followed the process to greatness. Boy, is that actor that does
the trailers?
Ron, that does the Pyramid of Greatness? Ron.
Oh, Rick.
Ron.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
What's the character's name? Ron.
Yeah.
Swanson.
Ron.
There you
Good.
go.
Think of that.
Think of Frozen
Swanson.
If I was that actor, I'd do Ron Swanson. Greetings.
I bet he's
till
on
I
there.
couldn't do anymore.
He's got to be on there.
Got to be on there. Ron Swanson is one of the greatest TV characters. I mean, he's up there with the top 10 of all of them. Man, that's a good character. Now I realize when I tell you I want all the eggs you have, you think I'm just using this as an analogy for how hungry I am. I literally want you to make for me every single egg you have. You think this is an analogy that I'm hungry. I literally want everything. Let's go to Jim and Slapout. Jim, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
They found out that it wasn't the German Shepherd that took the dump in the White House, that it was actually Joe Biden. Used the bathroom.
All right.
Picture it. He blamed it on Major. Major, I tell you got to watch Major.
It's Major. Come on, guys. Come on,
man.
Come on, man. I didn't do that. Come on, guys.
Come on.
Let's go to Ron. Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Ron, go ahead.
Yes, I want to talk about a community enhancement project that both the left and the right could get behind called R2K. It'd be to right roadkill. It's sad and unsightly to go down the road and see roadkill on their back, spread eagle. We should, provide dignity to our fallen members of the animal kingdom.
That's pretty good. I was about to fade on it, but I got you turned me right there.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you something. That concrete wall on the interstate, a lot of deer piled up against that. They get out there and go, uh-oh. I thought I could make it. I know I just wall.
Oh, my goodness.
That wall has killed more this year than a 308.
They're piled up. Right. How about this? There's so many dead deer on our roads up against that concrete wall. I don't even look at them anymore.
I'm afraid to.
There was a time I tried to see if it was a buck or a doe or whatever.
Rarely.
I don't even look. Let's go to Garrett out of Birmingham, Alabama, 104.7 WZZK. Garrett, go ahead.
Hey, guys. How y'all doing?
Good.
Great.
Hey, so I just want to give a little message out there to everybody driving that on the right side of the road, the little white signs with the numbers on them, that's how fast you're supposed to be going on that road. That's the suggested speed, everybody, just to let you know.
Are you talking about those that won't do the as fast?
They even have a minimum up there.
Or too fast. See, I want to show people that minimum one, too.
Yeah. You
Not
got
as fast. I mean, it's 55 and we're going 35.
Yeah. Come on up. Let's keep it going. They're aligned for 55 here. Come on.
55.
Come on.
You can go the limit.
Let's go. Let's get this going.
No reason to drive under the limit.
No.
Unless you got car trouble.
Yeah,
if it's
raining real hard.
Right. That's it.
Yeah, come on.
Quit looking at me in the rearview mirror like I'm doing something.
Yeah, let's go.
You're 10 below right now.
Let's go. And you know what else I saw that feels so overreaching, tyrannical? And I know we've talked about it. And we had a guy who called and said he does this for a living. I know the government, they love slogans because slogans are creepy. Because slogans is one of those things where you're trying to indoctrinate people into something. Repeat this slogan.
Yeah,
Have you seen this one we're dealing with now on the digital sign?
Oh, no.
Ignore the sign, pay the fine.
What?
I look at that and I'm like, get out of our lives.
Rick, this has been going on this past year. They've hired some writer who tries to come up with cool little things.
Oh, so corny. Ignore the sign, pay the fine.
You know how John Panette used to say, "Get out of the line." You get off the sign.
Yeah, you know what I say?
Get off the sign.
Hey,
the one that gets
you know what
me,
you know what I'm gonna tie back? I see the price of gas, so kiss my.
Yeah.
The one that gets me, the one that warns you against distracted driving while I'm reading.
That's the dumbest one I've ever seen.
It's kind of crazy.
But when they try to rhyme words that really don't rhyme,
my God. Well, it just feels. You know what I've noticed?
Tie down your ladder because it matters.
Yeah, you know what I put down your phone because somebody might want an ice cream cone. Like, come on.
Come on now.
Put down your phone. What's an ice cream cone? Look, here's what I've noticed about people that go into government. Secretly, deep down, they just like trying to tell other people what to do.
Yes.
They love it. They get high off of it.
And they have to keep doing it.
Hey, get out of our lives. We shouldn't even know you're around.
Yeah.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thank you for watching Rick and Bubba live on our YouTube channel. We're here live every Monday through Friday.
Be sure to subscribe and hit the little bell for notifications.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Oh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba, Rick